turn it on. much and good night.
You're not there. Go back to when I saw you. A beautiful time in a deadly year. You think I'm stupid, but I get it now. How long can we make this go? Just hurry up and spit it out, baby, cause I got to know. Don't break away, cause I want to stay. Cause I want to stay. Don't break away, cause I want to stay. Cause I want to stay. Cause I want to stay. Don't break away, cause I want to stay. Cause I want to stay. Don't break away, cause I want to stay. Cause I want to stay. I let it consume me. I let it control me. I'll always be lonely. I'll never be fine. If life is a movie, it's always so boring. Where is the story? I hope it gets better with time. Yeah, I hope it gets better with time. It's better with time. Don't look back when I call you, but does that mean that you don't care? Go back to when I saw you. Your beautiful eyes with a deadly stare. You think I'm stupid, but I get it now. How long can we make this go? It won't hurt to let it out, baby, cause I got to know. Don't break away.
Hello, gentlemen. Thank you for tuning in. Rocket League XL, thank you for the host. I appreciate it very much. We are still on schedule to start in about 8 minutes, so please stay tuned and let me actually turn on my microphone while you help. Oh, dear. No, but thank you very much for that host. I really appreciate it. Level should be fine. But no, we'll be back. We'll be back shortly with some great action. Thanks for the host. Appreciate it very much.
Life is a movie. It's always so boring. Where is the story? I hope it gets better with time. Yeah, I hope it gets better with time. It's better with time. Yeah, I hope it gets better with time. 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 Yeah, I hope it gets better with time. I hope it gets better with time. I let it consume me. I let it control me. I'll always be lonely. I'll never be fine. If life is a movie, it's always so boring. Where is the story? I hope it gets better with time. Yeah, I hope it gets better with time. Better.
Hello and welcome to our Saturday 3v3 North American $150 tournament. As always, your host, Kerry Tez, joined today by my lovely partner, Stacks. Yes, he is my partner now. I regret to inform you that I am now not on the open market anymore, as I have been captured by the best caster known to mankind. How's it going, Stacks?
Is that even legal anywhere in the Southwest?
Look, you don't need legality where we're going.
Oh, okay. Love is love. I got you. I'm doing great, though, Carrie. How are you doing?
You know, besides having to deal with that weird audio thing where I did, vocal cord push-ups for the last 30 minutes.
I'm kidding.
I'm great. It was a great RLXL event. Speaking of that, thank you so much for the host. I appreciate that. We at Nexus appreciate that very much, just to get this tournament kickstarted. But it won't need that much kickstarting. Just looking at the sign-up list, we're looking to have an amazing tournament today. If you want to look at that sign-up list, it's !sign-up list or list in the chat. I'm not sure which one of our mods can help you out. But going through this, we have some top-tier names, just going top to bottom. Hey Guys, which is Kevpert Values, AJ16. We have Whiff Wizards, which is Quick Feet, Ralph, and King Wizard. On top of that, Leaf Esports, Husky, Covenel, Double. Keep going down the list. Stack, shout them out if you've got them. Legitimacy.
Oh, I've got one for you. Cosmic Before Shock, which is Squishy's team. What else do we have here?
Yeah, I mean, you could go through this list and keep listing out names. This is a team name. Complex, Troops, and Super Ranjan. That's good as well. Tilt-A-Whirl,
how about
and Prime Thunder.
Feels goody Luddy Man.
It does.
Those are some decent players. I mean,
a lot. Sicky and Turbo. Those are all right players.
They're all right.
Selfless.
Keep it going. Selfless. Yeah.
Dapper, Timmy, and Miho. We've got.
Skip all the way down the list here. It's the heck with this. G2 Esports. They're in this tournament. Kronobi, Janaps, and Rizzo. The old plot twist, huh?
Weebs is in this tournament. WEABS. Torment, Espion, and Insolences. That's a great one as well. We got 2 Easy, Austin, Cheerio, and A Money, and we got a couple good players signing up solo as well. So just a little bit of a teaser of what you're looking at in this tournament today. We should be getting into this one fairly shortly. We just need to finalize that bracket, send out the matches that are going to be streamed today, and we should be getting back to you with some great Rocket League action. A little bit of business to go through before we can get this started. Some of you have done it already. It's been amazing to see just those codes being used again and again and again. We partner with Matcherino, and what they give us is a code. What you can then do with that code is go to their website and enter that code on our tournament page, and that will enter a free $1 into the tournament. So this week, we have codes Nexus 10 and Nexus 11. We still have some codes remaining from our Wednesday tournament, so if you would like to go back and enter that, that would definitely still work for us as well, and continues to increase our prize pool. But it's super simple. There's going to be a link in the chat. You're going to click that. You're going to go over. You're going to click donate, but it's not going to take any of your money. It's just going to take a little bit of time, and it would help us out tremendously. So go to their website, click donate, enter the codes Nexus 11, and then click that little donate button, and then click donate again, and then go and enter Nexus 10. And that'll just continue to increase this prize pool, and this is how
we provide these tournaments week in and week out is through Match Reno support and your guys' small donations of time, if you could call it. Whew. All right, so
looks like we're still just waiting for Stump to finish seeding the bracket. I mean, we've got 58 teams in this, and we have a lot, and I mean a lot, of really strong players signed up for this tournament. So just taking a moment to make sure we go through the sign-up list, make sure we've got everybody where they should be in the bracket. Make sure, basically we want to make sure we don't have, say, Feels Goody Ludy Man going up against G2 Esports in the second round, which is the whole point of seeding a tournament. So as soon as we have that, we'll have a first match for you, and the bracket will go live, and then we'll start shouting at Carball.
That's the whole reason we're here, is so you guys can watch Carball and so we can shout at it. It does look like we do have a match picked out. We just need to, get it set up, make sure that we're ready to get this started. So who do we have going up here? It's going to be a solo team, which is, it's kind of like, the solo team, is that really what we want to be watching? Yes. So the way that we pick these matches is we pick them in ascending skill, but still keeping the skill levels close. We try to predict those as best we can. So right, you're not going to see G2 versus Weebs for the first match, right? That would be a super entertaining match, but it wouldn't get across. It wouldn't make for good entertainment all the way through the tournament. So we're just gonna pick these matches out as we go forward and still provide consistent and entertaining content. But Solo Team 5 and Teenage Mutant Rocket Turtles, and that'll be teams led by Valor and Chaz Melian. I'm saying that right.
Chazmeleon. Like Charmeleon, the Pokemon. Instead, it's Chazmeleon. It would help if I invited you to my party when I. That would be great, because then then the stream could actually see the content as well. What we gotta? Yeah. Do we really have to show everybody all these matches? I thought we were just gonna.
No, this is a radio broadcast.
Yeah, don't they trust us?
Yeah. You need to go off of exactly what we say.
Yes.
Oh, this is actually just match 1. This is just stream 1. Stream 1, match 1, tournament game 1, and it'll be a best of 3. The way we run these tournaments is they are single elimination tournaments, so there's no second chances for these guys, but we do provide hopefully enough matches to let them show off their skills. It'll be best of 3s up until the quarterfinals. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be a best of 5, and the grand finals will be a best of 7. And that should be enough matches to accurately predict who is the actual winner of the $150 prize. If you guys are seeing that counter up there, it's like 52 out of 150. You guys are only going to pay out that number left of the 150. No, we always guarantee the $150 for these players. We just ask that you help us get there with those Match Reno codes. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this tournament. This should be a definitely very entertaining tournament. Just looking at the sign-up list and looking at the potential for what our bracket games, or what the bracket will give us as far as games, I'm definitely looking forward to that. We should be able to get this.
I was gonna say, you look at the quarterfinals. We got time to talk. You look at the quarterfinals. Just if the higher seeds won every match, if this was somehow a perfect 58 team bracket. Hello, Stumptavian. You would have quarterfinals featuring, let's see, the 2 Easy team, which is, I believe, that one's Austin's team, going up against Feels Goody Ludy Man. You would have Selfless taking on Cosmic Before Shock. You'd have G2 taking on Migraines, and that team is Chicago, Zolhe, and Rays. And then your other quarterfinal would be Weebs and Leaf Esports. Whew.
Yeah, basically any way you cut it, any way this tournament goes, we're going to have an insane quarterfinals on. Like, I would not be disappointed with any match from that point on. Usually our seeding is near perfect. When it isn't, we always give Stump a hard time just because that's like his one source of pride in this tournament. He wasn't able to make our last 2v2 tournament. I suppose while we have a little bit of downtime, we can just chat it up. But we will get this started as soon as we are able to. We're not just mindlessly stalling. I had to seed that last tournament, and actually we could probably even go look at it and tell you how bad it was. So I was like, yeah, I can seed this tournament. So in the quarterfinals, we had seeds 1, 8, 2, 3, 11. That's pretty good. And then there was 13, 21, and 26. And this is a 39-player single elimination tournament. So it was just like, yeah, when Stump's not here, I'd like to think I know what I'm doing, but let's be honest, I don't know what I'm doing. All right. Yes, we do have this match up and ready. We're waiting for both of the teams. That's Solo Team 5 and TM Rocket Turtles?
Teenage Mutant Rocket Turtles.
Teenage Mutant Rocket Turtles. Yes. So Chaz Million and Valor, if you guys are listening, you should have received that match information in your private messages, and we're just gonna wait for you to hop in here. We have about what is that, 4 or so minutes until we'll have to go on and move on and find another match, but we'll definitely allow them plenty of time to get in here. We'll start reaching out to them individually and try to get this ball rolling. Until we get these guys in here, I will just throw this dank music visualizer at you and have you guys kind of stare at that and wait for this first match to be started. But thank you for all the hosts leading up to this. Thank you for using that match reno code, and please stay patient as we get this tournament started. Thanks for watching.
My eyes are close to shutting. This is the turning point tonight. Follow me into the sky. I'm glad these clouds are so high. I'm not jumping off of nothing. Follow me, I can change forevermore. Follow me, this is what you're waiting for. All in all, there's really nowhere else for you to go. All in all, there's really nowhere else for you to go. All in all, there's really nowhere else for you to go.
Okay, so what has happened here is a bit of a miscommunication. It seems like these guys have already made their own lobby and started without us, which is, fantastic. But they use the same match information, so we're able to get in here and still spectate it. Wait for that, please.
You know what? This might actually be my fault. I'll explain more in a moment. We do have a 2-1 lead for Teenage Mutant Rocket Turtles. It's Spicy Boy, Chazmeleon, and Parzi taking on Dino, Divine, Psilocybin, and Vower as the solo Team 5. They're a cross-console team, and they seem to be holding their own here. They only have the one shot, but they got a second one here, a chance to tie late in game number 1, but it just goes off the post. Vower's going to try again, and that's going to be pinched away. So we've missed the brunt of game 1 of this opening round best of 3, but Solo Team is not going away. They've got less than a minute to work with as Dino's going to lob one in. Chazmeleon taking his time, barely making the save, and Divine only slams this off the back wall. It keeps the attack alive, though, and we haven't seen Turtles get out of their zone at all. Another shot. That was a golden opportunity that goes wide as well. And another one off the back will maybe be cleared. They finally do clear. It was kind of sketchy for them. But finally, TM Rocket Turtles have cleared the zone. Only 14 seconds left to hang on here in game 1. But the Solo Team's back at it again. Final countdown as Vower pinches this towards the net. And one more clear should just about do it. Unless this Solo Team can keep it in the air, they cannot. And it's the Rocket Turtles taking game 1.
Man, what a strange game. It felt like we got in there and immediately it was just instantly over.
Remember when I said that I should probably add you to the party? I left the lobby.
Oh, no. Stacks.
But I think they must have joined right before I left and just said, hey, look at this lobby. Let's start playing.
Oh, Stacks. Stacks.
Whew.
Stacks.
Hey, Rocket League XL, thanks for the host. Sorry we butchered the start of our tournament.
Oh, boy, what a great start to this tournament. Hopefully we didn't miss all too much. It seemed like these guys, were competent enough to play some good Rocket League. It ended up at a 1-2 end there. So I'm excited to get into this and kind of, see the whole thing. Yeah,
well, fortunately, we don't need to make them restart or anything. First game, that will certainly stand, and it is 1-0 to Teenage Mutant Rocket Turtles. And now we get into our first full game of the night. It's game 2, and Chazmeleon gives us away to Dino. Parzi is stuck in net in no man's land, but Vower's shot goes high, and a great opportunity for Solo Team goes by the wayside with no thanks to the Rocket Turtles at all there. So now Spicy going to try to clear. Not able to clear the zone. Dino going to keep this in. Still in front. Another one's going to be slammed away. Parzi just got in front of that one. Back in it goes from Vower, and Parzi will bring this to the side. And looking to center is Divine. Another great opportunity, and Vower converts this one. Solo Teams own the first minute, and they finally get the first goal.
Yeah, look at the defense of TMRT, just completely stationary in defense. Just a simple pass from Divine out of that corner, and Vower just had to go and clean it up. It was a pretty simple play there from TMRT, and that's the right. They're on the right sides, am I right? Yeah. Yeah, right.
Yes. Yes,
Solo Team 5. Yeah. Okay. Just making sure that just a sanity check, so we don't have more mistakes early on in this.
Oh well, that's long gone as we get back underway in game 2, and Chazmeleon runs into Parzi, but the attack stays alive. Good touch on target, but Vower just jumps in front to make the save, and this will be cleared downfield. One of the more evenly matched opening round matches we've seen in the Nexus 3s in a while. Divine's going to climb the ladder, float this one in, and a quick 2-0 lead for Solo Team.
Yeah, able to take possession of this game right out of TMRT's hands after they took that first match. It seems like, you know, they've gone somewhere. We're just not seeing what led them to win that first match in Game 2, and Solo Team 5 is starting to have quite an advantage here.
Awkward kickoff for both teams, but it's controlled by the Rocket Turtles. And Parzi will center one. And all three members of Solo Team are all kind of right there. Look like the Three Stooges almost, trying to figure out who's going to take it. And finally, they do get downfield, and Valwer's got another chance. Dino's going to be the one that centers, though. And the attack will stall for the moment. Chasmeleon making a save. There have been plenty of opportunities for saves. 6 shots, only 2 saves for the Rocket Turtles. And Chasmeleon gives way to Spicy, and Dino just barely made the save. Valwer stopped that one too. And the Solo Team still pitching a shutout through the first half.
What great defensive flexibility there we saw from Solo Team 5. 3 shots come in a short amount of time, and they were able to completely just change their playstyle and clear that out beautifully. And now they're on the offensive, and they'll find another one halfway through this game. And Solo Team 5 is surprising us with how well they're working together. We usually don't get to see that out of these solo teams.
Yeah, not the typical result that you would expect when you have a solo team up against, well, not a solo team, really, and a team that's also partied up and seems like they've got communications going, but it hasn't looked good for the Rocket Turtles. Really, since the end of Game 1, there was a lot of pressure from Solo Team, and they just couldn't convert to get that equalizing goal. Now they have had the pressure all over Teenage Mutant Rocket Turtles, and they have not relented at all. The 8 shots through the first 3 minutes. And Dino is going to take flight here. Looking to go off the back wall for a centering pass, and Chasmeleon is there, keeping it just a 3-goal deficit, trying to spring the counterattack and give them some life here in Game 2. Off the back wall, though, it's the Solo Team still attacking. And a loose ball, a chance for anybody to jump onto it. And since nobody was there, Dino will try again. Gonna try to set it for Valwer, and it goes off to the corner. You know, not to say anything about Valwer and Divine, but you get a player like Dino on your solo team. That's, you kind of feel like you've hit the jackpot as far as solo teams go. You know, all the real top players are probably on teams of their own, as another shot is saved away here. You know, Dino's kind of a diamond in the rough, and Valwer has a hat trick. Not to say anything about him. A 4-0 lead for the Solo Team.
Yeah, all you need is a little Dino in the rough, and you've got yourself a great solo team. We saw that in the 2v2 tournament, as well as we had, I think it was someone who had checked in as a solo player, and he's like, can I uncheck in? And we're like, no. And he's just, all right, I'll play on a solo team. And they made it fairly well through the tournament. So it's definitely very good to get that one solo player in your team that kind of knows what you're doing, and they're able to kind of control the entire, be the shot caller in the game. And that can definitely help out. And that might be what Dino is doing here, but definitely Valwer and Divine carrying their own weight as we find Solo Team 5 with 5 of their own goals and 45 seconds remaining in this match. Not sure what happened in TMRT, and usually you don't want to hear a color analyst say that they don't know what happened, but we weren't able to be privy to Game 1. So I wonder if there's something that Solo Team 5 just was able to click in this match that they weren't able to in the last match.
Well, Spicy was credited with the 2 goals that Rocket Turtles had in Game 1, and he has been held in check and then some by Solo Team in this game. We talked about how well Dino usually plays. He's been the table setter for the Solo Team. No goals out of the 5 they've scored, but he's got playmaker, the 3 assists. As this is pinched downfield, and Parzi is right there. And Valwer content to just waste a little more time and get on into Game 3. They're looking to ride this momentum into a big comeback win and send themselves into the second round. Something you don't often see when you have a solo team matched up against a pre-made team. One final shot hits the ground, and we'll go into Game 3.
And sometimes when you see these solo teams, you're like, Yeah, they're able to get out of match one, but they're not really able to carry that very much further into the tournament. But this team has the potential to do that. They work so well together, and it's interesting to see that Divine is a PS4 player as well. We usually don't get to see a lot of those, and the fact that Valor and Dino, as well as Psychobin, like you see, there's no one really carrying the team. They all have their different aspects of play. You see that Dino is a little bit more on the assist side for Valor, and it's just working out very well for them. So I'm excited to see them further on in the tournament. They have the potential to make it a lot further, not just out of round one, but maybe win the tournament. Okay, well, let's not get carried away. But definitely a very formidable team, and TMRT is definitely seeing that.
Well, we will get into game 3. It is the deciding game in this opening round best of 3, right at the top of the bracket. The winner does go up against Feels Goody Luddy Man, Alot, Turbo Pulsa, and Sicky. So, you'll be riding an emotional high after winning this match, and then gravity will take over, perhaps. But it's a chance anyways against the number 1 seed. That's what's at stake here. As this goes off to the side from Chasmeleon in his own zone, and thrown in front by Dino, and Parzi has to just flick it away. And again, Solo Team picking right up where they left off in game 2, and at the end of game 1, the shots have been extremely one-sided since we started watching. It's going to be spicy. Back wall, and Dino has the clear. Just ahead of Parzi coming in. Now Valor, tough angle, and he found it against Spicy.
What a great shot from Valor, just moving downfield. He had his team to support him, but he's like, no, let me just make this simple touch by 2 defenders, and that'll be the first goal within the first minute for Solo Team 5. What a brilliant start to this one.
And now Dino will face off against Spicy Boy, but Divine will take this, looking to maybe threaten a dunk on Parzi. All 3 members of Teenage Mutant Rocket Turtles were in net, and none of them caught up to this shot from Dino.
Yeah, after that point where you saw Parzi knock it out of net, it was just a little bit too much of a sweet ball for Dino, who was able to just throw it anywhere he wanted to, and with that, he was able to beat 3 defenders. Very nice shot from him, and now 2 goals up in a minute into this game. This is definitely starting to go the way of Solo Team 5. It looked like they just needed a little bit of momentum to start this tournament off. We usually even see pre-made teams have trouble getting started in this tournament. So as a solo team, it must be even worse. And that's probably why they lost game 1 and now are starting to break out of their shell in games 2 and 3.
Yeah, and everything's going their way. Divine had just respawned from a demo, and he got a perfect touch to start the attack downfield. But now he's given one up to Parzi in front on an empty net, and Spicy Boy has all the goals for the Rocket Turtles in this series, and none bigger than this one here.
Yeah, Parzi, great pass, beating a defender, and Spicy Boy had plenty of time to make that shot, and he was able to do so and start this counterattack and start the comeback, rather, from TMRT. We really need to see something happen pretty soon here. Just because there is so much momentum on the solo team side, I would think that they would have no problem stalling this game out for the last 3 minutes.
Yeah, it ends a streak of 7 unanswered goals that we know of for Solo Team 5. And now, Rocket Turtles are back on the attack. Maybe they've found something that clicks as Dino gets a big demo on Parzi. That'll kill off the attack. Divine with 1 to beat. And it was Parzi who made the stop. So now Parzi going to take his time. Might need a little help. And Chasmeleon's coming up to give that help. Great pass off the corner. Needs one more. And it's cleared away by Valor.
Good teamwork there from TMRT. That was a great little carry by Parzi. And then Chasmeleon just able to help him out there. Definitely shows you that there is still a little life in the TMRT team.
And still a lot of time, too, for that equalizing goal. Though Chasmeleon gives up possession, and Spicy Boy has that kick right out off the corner, and Chasmeleon makes the save. Another one bounced in. Parzi's got that one. And can he start the attack downfield? He's had trouble dribbling. but they do get downfield. Chasmeleon with the clear. Past one and past another, but well off to the corner. And the attack will stall for the Rocket Turtles. Now they got to play defense. Dino looking for someone to pass to. It's Fowler. What a play from a solo team.
Yeah. The wall, see Fowler in the air, and a perfect shot come through, and that'll be a great bit of momentum there for Solo Team 5. That was unbelievable.
And we do know that they are using comms, this solo team, but boy, you wouldn't expect that kind of chemistry after just a few games. This is pretty impressive. 1:40 and counting as Divine is going to climb the wall. Needs another touch. That got away from him, and Parzi gets there before Valwer. This is real good rotation from a solo team. And Chasmeleon will make a stop, but Valwer's there. Parzi just drops this away, but Valwer has to get stopped by Chasmeleon. He was trying to tuck that in on the near side. Chaz got in the way, but this is given back to Dino, and Dino's got his second in Game 3.
Yeah, now we start to see Solo Team 5 start to run away with it with a 3-goal lead and 1:17 seconds left. We saw TMRT have 3 minutes just to get 1 goal, and the fact that they haven't been able to do so just speaks to a little bit too much momentum on the Solo Team 5 side. I am really excited to just watch their journey through the bracket. We might not be able to come back to Solo Team 5, but it's definitely a testament to how well Solo Team players can still play in a game. I mean, we still have a minute left, so plenty of time to throw, but based on the way they've been playing for those last 2 minutes, it's definitely pretty evident that they are fairly comfortable together.
Dino comes up empty there. Everybody misses. Can he get the quick turn on it? Not quite. Chasmeleon will make the save. If there's going to be any chance at a comeback for the Rocket Turtles, they need to get downfield right now, and it's not happening. They are stuck in their corner for what seems like an eternity for them, I'm sure. Dino just going to carry this to the wall and kill off more time. We're inside 30 seconds of what is going to turn into a pretty impressive comeback from Solo Team 5. They dropped the first game and then dominated the next 2. As Chasmeleon will try to get something started downfield, but time is not on their side. There's not enough of it. This one's going to find its way in. No, it's saved away, but it's of little consequence. Solo Team 5 with maybe one more for the highlight reel. No, it's saved away, but they are headed on to the second round to face the #1 seed.
Yeah, if that's not a test for a solo team, I don't know what is. Right? It's possible that they're able to make a dent, but I don't think they have the experience with each other or just the raw skill to take on Seed 1. They'll be going up to face Feels Goody Looty Man in the next round. If you're not aware of who that is, yeah, they're gonna have quite a hard time.
A lot Sicky and Turbo Pulsa. Just just a few random Joes that decided to come out to our tourney this week, and we just felt like we'd draw names out of a hat, and they got the #1 seed, right?
Yeah, almost like that. Just like that. They don't really need that much skill from themselves. Oh boy, what a tournament we're going to have, and we should be getting into a game that's coming up soon. We were able to pick one out ahead of time, and we'll be going to the next match coming up soon. We will go to a small break here as we wait for this match to get set up, and we're able to wrangle these players together. But don't worry, we'll be back very shortly. Before we go to that aforementioned break, if you would like to help support us, one way to do so is through Matcherino. Matcherino is a sponsor of ours, and they give us a code every week. And all that they ask in return is that we send you guys to their website to enter that code. For every entrance of the code, we get $1 added into the prize pool. You see we're at 65 right now, and I think we still have a few entries left. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. Try Nexus 10 and Nexus 11. If those don't work, then obviously the codes have all been used, and we'll have to make up the funds another way. There's some funny rewards on there if you're looking to have a little bit of a laugh. I think there are Totino's pizza rolls, Soylent, and a Blue Yeti microphone. All of those proceeds go to the tournament, not to Matcherino. It's just a little bit of a fun thing to throw on there, and you guys obviously do get that item at a later date. Let's see. Stacks, what do you think? Do you think these guys are gonna get in here soon enough, or are we gonna have to go to?
We got one team in here already. We've got the Endangered Eels of Preamble, 43, and Viking. God, this is a round 2 matchup. When do we have players on this level in round 2 of a tournament when we do the full broadcast? This is gonna be just a lot of fun to watch the entire night. We know Viking King and Preamble very well. We've seen them play plenty. We know Icy on the Beacon Esports side, and he is teamed up with Deadly and E-Tech, and we're just waiting on them to get in here.
Yeah, it shows you how much skill there is in this tournament, right? We were just able to pick this match out of the blue, right? We don't see these tournaments ahead of time to get these matchups. These kind of just happen, and the level of skill that we're seeing already in round 2 is definitely just a precursor of what we're about to see moving further on in the tournament. This is just round 2, which is still a best of 3, but we have a total of 6 rounds in this tournament. So it's a pretty full tournament with 58 players. So we have basically full round 1, and obviously a very full round 2. And all but like 2 of those matches are going on now. So we're actually moving through this fairly quickly, and if these guys can get in here, we can get this match started. This is gonna be some great progress.
Yeah, and we just kind of look elsewhere along the bracket. Everybody's moving along pretty well. Whiff City and Nebula are the lone round 1 match yet to be completed. I imagine that's going to game 3. It has to be. And it's really no surprise you've got Verbluten, Taku, and Arrow V5 going up against a pretty darn good Nebula team. They had a good performance. Majestic Cow and Alushin actually performed very well in the mythical 2v2 earlier on this week, and they had to take on some big names on their way through that bracket. So they are a well-tested team. They have Friggle Frackler as their 3rd tonight, and I wouldn't be surprised if that's a team we see later on. If they can survive this first round with Whiff City, go up against one of our higher seeded teams in Geschwind, Nap, and Prime Thunder, but certainly not outside the realm of possibility.
Yeah, a lot of these guys just have such a hard time getting out of round 2. Right, round 1 might be right? What?
Well, I was just say, normally in a tournament like this, you get to like your 3rd or 4th round, and that's when you really start to hit a wall. Even if you catch lightning in a bottle early. But here it's like, whew, all right, we won round 1. What's next? Oh, dear Lord. You know?
I was going to say, because we saw Solo Team 5 go up against Fields Goody Litty Man, and then Solo Team 6 is now having to go up against G2, Seed 2. So yeah, it's like this wall and the skill that we have concentrated skill in these tournaments, right? Some organizations might have like 100 team signups, but we have like the hardest round 2. I think a lot of teams get frustrated at that fact that like, what's the point? This is totally out of my skill level. But it's been those individuals that we see get past round 2 that we really notice. It's really like, yeah, wait, who's this guy that poked their head out of round 2? They got demolished in round 3. But it's definitely a testament to their skill that they were able to move to that point. So it's definitely something to look for if we do have these early round upsets. Usually in tournaments, it's like, yeah, you're gonna have some weird seeding issues, but we seed so well when we have our normal person seeding that it's very noticeable when someone makes it through into round 3. So a little bit of update on what is happening with this match. One of the individuals from Beacon their computer crashed. And I asked for an ETA, and they said 2 to 3 minutes. That was about a minute ago. So they should be getting in here very shortly. They're not just like sitting there with their hands down their pants. They are just trying to get in here, and they were able to do so right here. So we're seeing these guys join up, and we're going to be able to get into our round 2 matchup, which is Endangered Eels versus Beacon Esports. We should be able to do that fairly shortly.
Yeah, it looks like we had somebody. Yeah, we got them all in here. All right,
we do.
Fantastic.
We do. Looks like we're good to go. I gave the signal for them that they're good to join, and look at that. They have responded and have joined up, and we should be getting right into this round 2 match. Excited to see what they have in store for us.
Well, here we go. We're underway. 5 minutes on the clock in a best of 3 in round number 2. This is right near the top half of the bracket. If you're looking at the bracket yourself, exclamation point bracket in the chat. First shot from 43 is just high and wide off the corner, and no follow-up. But the Endangered Eels off to a quick start. Here comes back the other way, and E-Tech couldn't quite catch up to a ball. So Icy will have to retreat and collect this, but he didn't get the boost. Keep that in mind. Deadly misses everything in the air, and things go back and forth, but not really a sustained attack on either side these first few seconds, as both teams just kind of throw little jabs at each other, waiting to see if the other makes an early mistake. Here goes Icy. Second touch. He got it. There's your first goal.
Unbelievable first strike from Icy. Just a great pass out from E-Tech. Icy onto the first one and able to track it down and snipe it away for that first goal for Beacon Esports. What a great start.
Less than a minute gone by, and it's a 1-0 lead for Beacon Esports up against maybe a team, when you look at them on paper, you'd think maybe the Endangered Eels are actually the favorite. Right now, they're behind. It's Preamble, not going to chase this. And Deadly just calmly bringing this through. 43 stopped him in his tracks. And now Preamble will climb the ladder. Has just enough boost to get rid of this. And couldn't get it over Icy. He had the play set up. Just needed that touch a little sooner. Here goes E-Tech. Stopped by 43. And now back downfield the other way. It's off the corner. And Deadly couldn't catch up with it. So E-Tech will have to clear this away, and Icy has to stay home. And Icy does clear against Preamble. And not a convincing start to the attack, but Icy's able to follow it up. As we get down towards the 3-minute mark, still holding on to this 1-0 lead. Can they double it? Not going to happen here. 43 sends this back downfield. Doesn't have any boost to work with, though. He finally took the corner boost. Preamble blocked away by E-Tech, and it remains just a 1-0 game for the time being. Deadly will clear, and Viking is back onto this one. Waiting for someone to make another mistake. If it's Beacon Esports that makes that mistake, we could have a tie game at the halfway mark. It's off the ceiling and almost given away, but E-Tech followed up real quickly and is able to clear away. That's a good heads-up play, not just giving away possession.
Yeah, it's been a real focus of Beacon Esports. They really like to take it downfield as a team. It hasn't really been the sustained pressure that we sometimes see from these guys. It's been the smart plays where they move downfield and they look like they know what they're doing, and they're able to apply this pressure in a way that just forces Endangered Eels to be concerned about their species.
2 minutes to go in game 1. And Endangered Eels right now in a lot of trouble. They haven't gotten downfield much. The shots are even, but that one goal from Icy, impressive as it was, it is holding up for now. 43 blocked by E-Tech. That's been their best chance to get an equalizer. Turned away, and Deadly's shot has to be blocked by Preamble. That was very close to the far post. Viking bounces this away, and it's right at Deadly. There's Icy, and his shot just high. Follow-up is wide. Now, of course, third time's got to be the charm, right? As Deadly will play this over to the corner and try to buy his teammates time to reset. There is that shot from Icy, but it does go wide, so much for that. They'll try again, though, off the ceiling, and set up for E-Tech. What a play by Icy. He's been spectacular in game 1.
Look at a great pass from Icy, able to make 2 touches on the wall, and E-Tech just finds a beautiful line drive through there, able to slippery slide that one in and come up with their second goal against endangered Eels. And now they are starting to look a bit endangered, at least in game 1, as the minute mark now falls onto us, and they're still applying pressure. Beacon Esports has just been able to maintain this possession for so long. It's been a while since we've seen a solid attack come out from Eels. And I said the team names wrong, but the point still stands. We're seeing some great work out of Deadly, E-Tech, and Icy.
Downfield for E-Tech with full boost, but 43 beat them to it. There is still time for the Eels. They got 40 seconds, but they need a goal right about now. Down to 30 seconds and a shot. No, Preamble just plays this to the corner. He might have been interfered with in the air as well. Another big, well, not a drive from 43. Tries to set up Preamble, and Preamble can't get there. So more time wasted by the Beacon Esports squad. And it looks like they are going to hang on and take game 1. Oh, Preamble almost dunked that in. Would have set up one heck of a caster's curse. Instead, the final few seconds will tick away, and Beacon Esports will take game 1 in convincing fashion on the shoulders of the stone cold assassin Icy.
What I saw there was just a lot of possession coming through for Beacon, and a lot of failed possession from endangered Eels. You saw that last play from 43 trying to send it over to Preamble, and I think just a little bit more quantity over quality. You know, you don't hear that a lot of times, but sometimes that can just change how the other team wants to play the game. And if Beacon was kind of challenged and the ball was taken away from them a little bit more, they would have felt a little bit more uncomfortable in that game. So I think I would have rather seen aggression from endangered Eels rather than them trying to move into zoos and repopulate. Beacon just having a little bit too much time to play and have fun, and it was kind of highlighted when Icy had that first shot where he was able to take a pass, make one touch, and make another touch. It looked great, but it kind of the underlying issue of no one's pressuring that ball. No one's getting on to Icy and forcing him into a more uncomfortable position. So I think from endangered Eels, we need to see a little bit more aggression and a little bit more just balls thrown downfield and challenges made at the midline.
Both of these teams had sweeps in round 1, so this is the first game dropped by either team. It's dropped by the Eels, and now Beacon Esports one win away from moving on into the third round of a loaded bracket. This will kick right out in front, and 43 will send it away and follow it up himself, but the shot's right at Icy, who can do no wrong in this series. Doing it exceptionally well in the air, and a big save on the ground as Deadly will just roll this out. 43 not going to follow that himself. Who else but Icy to make the clear? First minute about to go by here, and here comes Deadly. And that got past Viking, and Preamble had to scramble to recover and make the save. 43 now downfield, but he gave it away again. A pass to nobody in particular. Viking can't catch up with that from Preamble. And here goes Icy, and here comes Beacon Esports. And he gave way, trying to fake out 43. Well done holding his ground. And Viking will come up with another clear, but only as far as Icy. He's been the Grim Reaper. As far as endangered Eels are concerned, they have not had an answer for the way Icy has played at all in this series so far. Preamble will pinch this away, and downfield it goes again for Beacon Esports. Icy, almost, that was on target. And now another shot high from Deadly, and Icy is there. A quick recovery, and he comes in to finish it off.
Yeah, cleaning up the trash, just moving out. Good rotations coming through, and Icy able to finally find that angle to send it in, and against 2 defenders as well. Just some good poke there from Beacon Esports. A lot of pressure, just finally ending up in a little opportunity for Icy. And the way that Icy has been playing this game is very strategic. You know, he'll come in, make a poke, and immediately get out. We're not seeing that sustained pressure, and I think that's why Endangered is having such a hard time. Beacon is just throwing it in there, backing out, and making that play again and again and again. And by doing so, they're able to maintain possession and make some great plays.
Well, so far, pitching a shutout in the series. 3 unanswered goals, and another clear downfield just outside the lines, and Preamble can only slam this away, concede possession, and make yet another save. So 2 saves for Preamble. He's doing his part, trying to keep Beacon Esports off the scoreboard, but now he's got to make another save with E-Tech bearing down on him and Deadly trying to interfere. That's the 3rd save, though, and here comes Endangered Eels. And not for long. It's an empty net. No, it's not an empty net. Viking did get back, but the attack stalls. E-Tech, that's not on target, and he actually bumped Preamble into the boost. Icy, another setup off the back wall. Viking will have that cleared away. 2 minutes left, and we haven't seen anything resembling a goal from Endangered Eels, and now E-Tech gets in on the scoring.
Yeah, a great pass there from Deadly and E-Tech from a shot way outside of that 18, and still nothing that Endangered Eels could do about that. That's just because of their rotation on the defensive side was completely torn apart by Icy, and then a simple play from E-Tech will find themselves another goal. A quick response, though, from Preamble as he charges right out of that kickoff and puts pressure onto Icy, who tried to maintain possession of this ball, and that'll be a nice, lucky goal, but just a good contest there. Rounding out Endangered Eels with their first goal. Is that right, Stacks?
It's their first goal of the series, yeah, and it comes from, well, when you look at the scoreboards, the unquestioned leader of this team. It was an awkward kickoff and a good dunk. And now 43 has to make a save. He's got Deadly bearing down on him, and the interference was enough, and they get the goal right back.
I wonder if there was interference or if it was just a little bit of, oh, it'll hit the back wall. It'll hit the back wall. Nope, that'll be a goal in response by Beacon. It's been a weird series of events as Beacon found their first goal with a great shot from E-Tech, and then Preamble and Deadly will find 2 quick goals, almost a third there going in, but still we are faced with this 2-goal lead from Beacon, and I think that's just the thing we need to look at in this game, is the fact that they've been able to maintain this scoreline throughout whatever means necessary, and put Endangered Eels in obviously a very terrible situation leading into the last couple minutes of Game 2.
This will be popped away by E-Tech and cleared again by Deadly. Coming up on 1 minute to go in this series, unless Endangered Eels have a miracle in store. It seems like it would take that just to get another goal. It took them about 7 or 8 minutes just to get their first of the series. This goes across towards 43, and Deadly is there instead. Another centering pass from E-Tech, and Preamble can only try to control this and buy his teammates time to get back and start a counterattack. Instead, it's Viking who gets the clear. Only one defender back, and it's E-Tech who bombs this away. Oh, Endangered Eels let one get away from them there. They could have had a 3-on-1 the other way. Now they got another chance. Viking and Deadly. This will stay in the zone. Preamble can't score. 43 will try to bank one in. Boy, it seems like Beacon Esports are overextending a little bit, getting caught out defensively, but they hold their ground. E-Tech with one final stop, and Beacon Esports is going to sweep in impressive fashion the Endangered Eels off the face of the earth.
Yep, now extinct Endangered Eels with a great effort, but just not enough to come up against Beacon. We saw there at the end, they applied a lot offensively, and Beacon had to rush back and kind of handle that situation, but it was just a little bit too little and a little bit too late, and Beacon will find 2 games and move on in the tournament. Some great play from all 3 players on Beacon. I'm excited to see their movement throughout the bracket. Their next matchup looks like it will be determined by match 27, which is Feels Goody Loony Man versus Solo Team 5, and I have my predictions about that game. So that'll be a interesting to see the result of Beacon and Feels Goody Loony Man. But that will wrap up this game and this this part in the tournament, and we'll be endeavoring to move on to another one, possibly a round 3 matchup. That'll be good to move through the bracket, see a little bit more skill as we continue to move throughout this tournament. And already we've seen such great games, and that was just round 1 and round 2. Round 3 should blow us away in theory.
You would hope so, and it looks like we'll be jumping to a different part of the bracket to take Cosmic Before Shock. I love the team name. And For the Lulz, which is Sky's team.
Oh wow, yeah, no, that's gonna be a great matchup. I saw Cosmic Before Shock on the sign up on the sign up list, and I was like, that's funny. I didn't look at who the teams were, but yeah, that's Squishy, Gimmick, and Lindsay. Are you aware of who Lindsay is? Am I in the dark here, or is that just...
I am in the dark as well. It's,
okay, just making sure.
It is, yeah, that's an interesting team setup for Squishy there.
Yeah, but For the Lulz is Skies, Hayden, and Justini Bikini. Do you know who that is either? Obviously, we're seeing the Discord names of these players, not the actual Steam usernames.
Oh, we're being told Lindsay is Epic Johnny. And, of course, Stumptavian is our Rocket League encyclopedia. So he knows who all of these guys are.
Yeah, like, we should know these guys, but obviously we don't. And that's why we rely on him. And he's like, he listens to the stream, he coordinates our next matches, he obviously has seeded the tournament and ran all the check-ins. And he's just like, he's able to hear, oh, I don't know who that player is, and he's like, oh, it's this guy. It's pretty unbelievable. Shout out to Stump.
So we're told that Solo Team 5 did lose to Feels Goody Looty Man, but do you see what the scores were there? Just 2-1 and 1-0. So that Solo team that we were really impressed with how well they played when we saw them in round 1. They held their own against the #1 seed of Alot, Sicky, and Turbo.
Yeah, that's definitely very impressive that they were able to, I don't know how each game went, if there was just a bit of a messing around from Feels Goody Looty Man, but I would assume that Solo Team 5 was able to, make this first seed put their pants on at least. Like, they had to actually open the door and show a little bit of formality against this team, because they came ready to play.
Yeah, okay, and we're also told Justini Bikini it's Justin. So there you go. When you think about it, we really should have known that.
We should have, because I saw he's streaming the tournament. If you want to see it from his point of view, you can go look at him. It's Justin, and I saw that, and I was like, Nexus 3v3 tournament with Skies and Hayden, and I processed that in my mind, but I wasn't able to recall it as I looked through the sign-up list. But yeah, we should be getting into that game very shortly. We are waiting for them to join up on us and get this game started. If you are still not aware of what our match Reno page is, it does look like we have used up all the codes, as that has just like ground to a halt. If now that we have used all those codes, we're kind of at the point where if you would like to support these players, and I know a lot of you came from RLXL, and a lot of generosity was given in that stream, so I'm not gonna pressure you guys or anything. But that's one of the ways that you guys can support us. Donations through the button below the stream, Match Reno, or Patreon are the 3 ways that we have that you can offer support to us. I want to say a quick shout out to a couple new patrons that we've had. Brank and Micah, thank you very much for your generous pledges. But yeah, thank you all for using all those codes. We usually don't get those used up all in one go, but that RLXL host just kind of made all those codes go away very shortly. And I'm fairly certain that Nexus 11 is no longer a valid code, but that's a good thing. So we're going to be waiting for these guys to get in here. We're going to go to a little bit of a break and just toss a little bit of music at you guys, but be patient, because we will be back with some great Rocket League action very shortly. Thanks for being patient. right, welcome back. Thank you guys for your guys' patience as we look for the players to get in this game. As you can see on screen, we have changed the game that we're going into, and it'll be 2EZZ versus this is the team name.
Yeah, the players from our previous match had already started. We were a little late getting them to hold, so instead, I think we've come up with an equally entertaining matchup with this 2EZZ team, because 2EZ was already taken when Austin wanted to sign up. Sparks, Zanicki, and Andrew had taken that, so they sign up as 2EZZ, and it's Austin, Cheerio, and A-Money going up against, this is a team name that also actually played in Mythical the other day. It was Complex and Troops that played in the Mythical 2v2. They had a late run. They are teamed up with Super Ronjon, who just found his way into the third round just a moment ago.
Yeah, are we aware of how that match is going that we were supposed to be streaming? I feel like...
Yeah, we saw game one. It's actually being streamed by It's Justin. There are actually, by my count, 3 streams of players that are in this tournament. We have, of course, Kronovi's G2 team is in the tournament, so that rip, everybody's going to end up going to watch Kronovi, so we'll be talking to ourselves. It's Justin is actually streaming the match that we were going to take on stream, and they are currently down a game in their best of 3, but tied at the halfway mark of game 2 with Squishy, Epic Johnny, and, well, no. With Skies, Hayden, and Justin. Yeah, wait. Let's try this again. Justin, Skies, and Hayden are in a match with Squishy, Epic Johnny, and...
Yeah.
I give up. I can't remember the third guy. No, this doesn't make any sense. I quit.
Oh man, we're seeing Stacks lose his mind here for some reason.
I'm done. Yeah. No, Stump confused me the way he explained everything. That's what it is.
Yeah, it's Stump's fault. It's Skies, Hayden, and Justin on For the Lulz, and they're playing right now.
Yes. It's Squishy, Gimmick, and Lindsay. There we go. And Lindsay is Epic Johnny. Good lord.
Wait, no. That's not true. That's not true at all.
What are you talking about?
Justini Bikini is Justin.
Yes.
Yeah.
And Lindsay is Epic Johnny.
Yes.
Yes, that's what I said.
I don't know.
That is exactly what I said. Don't do this to me. I'm already confused enough. They're tied 3-3 with a minute and a half to go in game 2. So it's a game that Justin, Skies, and Hayden will have to win. There. We did it.
You did it?
Kronovi is in a match. I can't tell if they're actually in a match right now, actually. Kind of trying to get a look at the... They're in a match against players named Dylan Rizzo, Cameron Bills, and I don't know who the third's named. It's probably, Jacob Natman, of course. So they may or may not be in an actual match in the tournament right now, or they could just be playing some private games with trolls. And then A-Money, he is also streaming with Cheerio and Austin, and they are going to be on stream in a moment if they ever get in here.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure where everyone is.
It's the worst thing that ever happened in Maine. They legalized weed up here, and now I'm just...
Oh, dear.
I have a perpetual contact high just being in the state.
Is that why you're having so much trouble today?
That's exactly why I'm having so much trouble. I'm blaming Stump anyways, but those are the 2 foremost excuses that I can use.
You either blame Caster's Curse, you blame Carry, or you blame Stump. One of those three will get you pretty good results.
Yeah, we know Super Ron John just finished a series, and they are probably just taking a couple of moments to get set for the next match. This is a round of 16 match, and we already have a team into the quarterfinals in Selfless. They will take on the winner of Cosmic Before Shock and For the Lulz. The winner of this will have either Feels Goody Luddy Man or Beacon Esports. And then elsewhere in the bracket, you got G2 going up against Mentally Challengered. I believe they played in Shift last night. I think they got to the finals in Shift Pro League last night. And then, so what's the other matchup going on? We got Migraines and Tilt-A-Whirl going, and then Espion's team Weebs taking on Hey Guys, Leaf Esports, and Whiff Wizards. Another great matchup in the round of 16 as well.
All right, so it does look like we have everyone in here. Finally, we will be getting this this match started. Sorry for the long wait. There's really not much we can do if these players choose not to follow our rules. Besides disqualifying them, but that's no fun for anyone. So yeah, we should be getting this one started. Did they start and finish a match, or did they just did they get in and then come right back out?
These guys have not started anything. The last match started almost immediately when they got the match lined up. So these guys have done nothing. This is game one in a best of three, and it's underway with Super Ronjon taking the kickoff right up the wall, but Austin is there for the clear. And I think you can expect more than any other match so far in this tournament. The pace of play here will be much, much quicker than what you've seen so far, as A-Money will send one around the corner, and away it goes from Troops. Ronjon right there for Austin to clear. Good quick read from Austin, but even better from Troops, just high over the crossbar. And Cheerio will have the clear downfield. There will not be much downtime for either of these two teams. The reads have got to be quick and precise, and this game will certainly be won way up in the air, as Ronjon can't get by Cheerio. So it comes back to Troops. And this is only left right in front for anybody to get to. A 50-50 won by A-Money. And it's blocked away by Ronjon.
Yeah, we're already seeing a bunch of aerial plays. All these reads are happening so quickly, and they're coming up to meet this ball beautifully. This has been a very quick starting game. These guys did start without us, but we pulled them out of their game halfway through, and they were completely fine with that, also because that is in our rules. But we're seeing a lot of aerial plays, and the shots are coming through, but then immediately blocked out in the air. It's been very 50-50 aerial heavy.
So this will be cleared away by Complex, and Cheerio has it back the other way. Ping pong, back and forth, waiting for something to open up. And it has here. Austin just wide. Cheerio can't find the mark. And Austin misses high, but A-Money is right there. He's still got it with that fantastic touch. And goal number one.
Look at how long A-Money was sitting here waiting for this ball to come through. He was able to jump up so quickly, meet it, and shoot it on target. What a great series of events for 2EZ as they find their first goal.
Skied away, and A-Money has a soft clear right at Austin. Well done. And it's to Cheerio. Back wall play, and Troops can't get there, but A-Money's shot is just wide. Austin will try again, and Cheerio will just back off. A-Money sends another one in. He'll chase it himself, and Complex is there for the save. Downfield it goes, and Cheerio has it. Good touch downfield a little further, but Super Ranjan has the stop. And downfield from Troops. Well done defensively by This Is a Team Name, as they keep just a 1-0 deficit. You don't want anything to snowball on you, but there it gets through everyone, and Cheerio will slam it home.
Yeah, 2 goals now for Too Easy, and that was not very easy for Cheerio. That was a very tight angle, and he was just able to make that second touch after it bounced off that post. And halfway through this game, Too Easy has shown their skill, but we haven't seen a lot of mistakes here from This Is a Team Name. It's just been a little bit too much for This Is a Team Name, as Too Easy continues to put on pressure and find conversions on their offensive end.
Yeah, A-Money extending the lead to 3-0. His second in game number 1. And we'll continue on just past the halfway mark. It's looking like it's Too Easy's game for now. As Troops plays one off the ceiling, gonna find it himself, and A-Money beat him there. Here goes Cheerio. And that also kisses the ceiling. A-Money will take the shot, and Super Ranjan has yet another save. They've had to play a lot of defense. It shows only 2 saves on the scoreboard for This Is a Team Name, but it feels like so much more after 7 shots from Too Easy. Another one to the back wall, and Austin has a back wall clear again. You just don't feel like This Is a Team Name has had many chances. They only have 3 shots on net, and a quality opportunity turned away a moment ago, but that's really been their best chance. Here goes Ranjan. Now they've got a chance as A-Money misses, but Austin is up to the task defensively. And kind of touched a little bit by Austin. That saved a shot, but Ranjan is there to follow it up. A very bizarre sequence as This Is a Team Name on the board.
Yeah, a couple of weird touches, and I want to blame that on Austin just kind of coming out of net. A-Money also wasn't that well positioned in goal, and it was a weird shot and a weird time to have it come through. I feel like this is the point where we want to see Too Easy kind of start to tie things up and start to lock down their defensive end. But if we see a shot come through here at the minute mark, there's definitely life for this Is a Team Name team. Whoa, what a way to say that.
And A-Money gonna add another one. He's got a hat trick. And this is gonna be game 1 going to Too Easy with that final exclamation point provided by the Season 1 contender, A-Money. Of course, the RLCS Season 1 didn't go so well for A-Money. The group stages not very kind to him. But he's still hanging around and still very much a part of the competitive scene. Another shot here, and A-Money, of course, makes the save, falling out of nowhere. And that's just how game 1 has gone for both of these teams. And Too Easy has a well-deserved win in the next 30 seconds here, as we'll play out the final few seconds as a little more than a formality. Austin waiting patiently, and he'll clear one more time. And Cheerio gets stopped. This could be a consolation goal. No mercy from A-Money. 10 seconds. Game 1 going to Too Easy. Remember, it's still a best of 3 here in the round of 16. We don't get to best of 5s until the quarters. And do we have a 0-second goal? That's the only question. We have an update from other matches, by the way, as this ball hits the ground. It's Justin's team for the Lulz is out, as they have been knocked out by, we find them in the bracket, Cosmic Before Shock in 3 games. And who really knows what's going on in the G2 match?
Yeah, that's very true. I mean, a lot of people know because they're watching the stream. But yeah, on the bracket, they're still matched up against Mentally Challenged. which I think is a fantastic team name. But yeah, we can make our assumptions about what's happening in that match. But I think they're going to start to find a little bit of resistance in the quarterfinals. They'll probably face against either Migraines or Tilt-A-Whirl. And if you look at the team names that they, or the players on those teams on the sign-up list, you can see that there's still plenty of talent to be had in the quarterfinals. But we do have this game to get into. Too Easy taking game 1 and now starting off game 2 very strong as they find their first goal in the first 8 seconds.
A-Money picking up right where he left off. He had a hat trick in game 1. He's got the first goal in game 2. It only took 8 seconds. A-Money off for boost on the right and coming up empty right off the kickoff. So now Cheerio will try, but Super Ronjon has the clear. And we've seen this whole match really kind of devolve into a tennis match between the two teams, waiting for someone to make a mistake, and more often it's been this is a team name. The passing just isn't quite there for them as Troops will get a clear downfield. Complex can't follow it up, but Ronjon can, and Cheerio is there for the save. And now Complex just waiting for this one to fall in front. It does, and it ties the game.
Yeah, good pressure there from Troops, getting right onto A-Money, and Complex and Troops will both find that ball in the back of Too Easy's net, and that was good to see Troops come through and put a little pressure on to the Too Easy team. They looked to be a little bit too comfortable in their own zone, and they were punished for having that thought, and now the pressure is coming on from Complex once again. It was Super Ronjon starting off this attack. Austin just wasn't able to get great possession onto this one, and a flick rolling in to a shot from Complex, and 2 goals. Quick turnaround for this is a team name, and they're showing life in game 2.
Yeah, really, they didn't show much life at all in game 1. So here we go. Cheerio is going to bank one in, and Ronjon will start the attack. Complex against A-Money. That ball is won by A-Money. Ronjon, it's an empty net if he can get there in time, but he just can't. Actually, could be possibly got there too early. It hit the near post. And now A-Money just trying to keep this in front. He does, long enough for Cheerio. And now the goals are flying in for both sides.
What a great angle from Cheerio. A-Money able to set him up well, and Cheerio just with a great touch right by Complex, who's just sitting in the middle of the goal, wondering what is going on. And that'll be a good equalizing goal for Too Easy. A great response here from Too Easy after some quick conversions from this is the team name. Not something that I really expected to happen.
So now Complex downfield for Troops. Didn't get it cleanly, though, so it gives up possession, at least for the moment. It's Ronjon having that one cleared right back in his face. And now Troops across, but nobody there. It does seem a little bit like the attacks have been disjointed. There's been a lot of clears left and right, but not a lot of sustained possession. There's an opportunity, and A-Money is there to clean up the mess. A great shot, though, set up by Complex and Ronjon. But it's all for naught. We remain tied at the 3-minute mark, and it's going to be cleared again by Ronjon, only as far as Austin. That's a blistering shot that's just high and wide. And now we'll see if Too Easy can win the battle of clears. They can, at least for now. Austin gonna wait patiently. Drops one. Oh, just wide. Follow-up is blocked by Ronjon, and they will clear away. They really dodged a bullet as they were just one touch away by the slimmest of margins, too, from falling behind.
Yeah, Cheerio wasn't able to get that touch, and that kind of allowed a little bit of breathing room for this is a team name, and now they're starting to put on a little pressure. We're starting to see a little bit more maintained pressure and possession from these guys. Excuse me? Where did Austin and Cheerio go during that play? I have to switch to their cameras. It was just Austin in net, and he had a horrible landing. Had to turn all the way around. I thought it was both of them in net, but that was a mistake by me and a mistake by Too Easy, to be honest. Leaving their net completely undefended like that, not characteristic of what we saw in round 1, or match 1 rather, of this series. And Too Easy has just fallen a little bit behind here.
Yeah, there was that bump along the back wall, but they make up for it. There's Cheerio picking up where he left off earlier in this game, and we're tied again.
Yeah, a single shot from Cheerio and completely removes all the progress that this is a team name has been working on. It's been a lot of we've been seeing a little bit of a better strategy coming through from this is a team name, but if their defense completely falls apart that easily right after a kickoff for Cheerio to find an opportunity like that should not be happening, and that'll be an equalizer now for Too Easy. And 2 minutes remaining. I don't know, it feels like this is a team name has had to work twice as hard, and they're still just at that equalizer.
A-Money just off the mark, and here goes Complex quickly the other way, and maybe too quick for his own good. Gives up to Austin. Cheerio back wall. Here's Austin to finish it. No, Ron John recovered. I don't know how he could have possibly made that recovery. He was in no man's land in the net. It looked like he was upside down for a moment, still made the save. And now Austin has to play defense on the other side. He can't, and Ron John does it on both sides of the field.
Yeah, he missed that first save, and I was going to call him out, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, he was able to boot it out of his own net, and then just a short drive downtown, and Super Ron John will convert another one for this is the team name, having them have the lead now, leading into this last minute. Very, very good, because they've taken a while to get their conversions against Too Easy, but now that they can kind of adjust their play style and turtle down a little bit, can definitely be a bit of an advantage for this is the team name. And this has been an interesting series, to say the least.
Complex with a high clear off the corner, and they're just going to keep possession for as long as they can, which is apparently not very long. Here goes A-Money. Back wall for Cheerio. He's been the go-to guy in game 2, but it hasn't worked out here. Austin will keep it in the zone for a moment, but not able to stop Complex. Complex has full boost, but Cheerio stops Troops. And Austin's shot sent away by Ron John. He makes his third save, fourth for the team, but they need more. A-Money desperately trying to keep this in front. Not able to, and now we're inside 30 seconds with game 3 looming. And this is cleared away by Complex. Cheerio across to Austin. Just high, no follow-up as Troops clears.
Man, what a risky situation. I mean, it was going to be an easy win there for this the team name. They were going to clear it out, but a little bit of lack of communication from Complex and Super Ron John almost left them defensively a man down, and the pressure was on their offensive on the offensive side for Too Easy. So that was almost a little bit of a situation where it just could have gone super wrong, but they were able to hold on. And we'll be going to game 3 here. This is a team name able to come back in game 2 and keep themselves alive, but this is a single elimination tournament, and this is game 3 of this best of 3 series. So we're going to need to see the best of the best out of this is a team name, as Too Easy seemed to get those goals just a little bit too easy.
Well, when you look at the bracket, you look at the seeding by our man Stumptavian RoboClick. 15 of the top 16 seeds survived into the round of 16. And so far, all of the higher seeds have advanced into the quarterfinals, shaping up to be an epic finale to this tournament when we get to that stage. But for now, we have game 3 of a best of 3, the final match in the round of 16 yet to complete. Austin going to wheel around on this, and an early save from Ron John, and another one from Troops. Cheerio can't get his shot on, but Austin is quickly onto this. Good recovery on the wall. Chance to dribble in, and Complex makes the stop. Another one sent in, and Complex will have this one too. And this is a team name is pulling a lot of effort on the defensive side right now, trying to get downfield, trying to give themselves a little reset, get a little boost, and get on the attack. It's A-Money lobbing another in. Look out for Cheerio. It's Complex with a save. Cleared away by Troops, and now quickly down the other way. Super Ron John, the first scoring opportunity for this is a team name, and they convert.
Yeah, definitely a great play there from... Oh, is my mic distorted again?
It is.
Huh, that's strange. All right, I'll fix it.
Correction, by the way, the Leaf Esports team did fall, actually. Whiff Wizards got them. So almost a perfect quarterfinal. But either way, Whiff Wizards, a strong team in their own right as we get continuing on here. Troops outfield. Oh, he pushed it wide. He didn't need the last touch, but he thought he did. And he ended up saving what would have been a goal on an empty net. A-Money will clear downfield, and new life for Too Easy in Game 3. They are trailing, but they've got plenty of time to use this momentum to their advantage. Austin to center, but Ron John has the clear. Austin now trying to get back and keep this as a team name off the board. They're going to be able to, as Austin sends it down at Complex. Popped straight up for who else? Austin. He's everywhere the ball seems to be right now, but it's not working out for Too Easy. Cheerio will center. This time for A-Money, bar down and in, and we've got a tie game.
All right, I am back, and I have solved the issue. I might actually be a little bit too loud at this point. Yeah, we're seeing a great team play here from Cheerio to A-Money, and that's really what's allowing these guys to make these plays. At this level of play, we're not going to see those solo efforts come through with a conversion that often. We will need to see these team plays, and just a great pass and finish there from A-Money. And I don't know, you see that a lot from A-Money, just coordinating with his team and making those team plays. Too Easy, if they're going to stay alive and break this equalizer here, I think it is going to be with a bit more team play and possession of this ball.
Off the corner, and Trips comes up empty. A-Money cashes in just before the halfway mark. 2 unanswered goals. They've got their first lead in Game 3.
Yeah, A-Money finding another one, and not even with his team. He had a teammate there. He didn't make contact. The defender didn't make contact, and that was just an easy open net for A-Money, and that's what's been a little bit too easy for these guys, is getting these goals. It feels like this is a team name has had to work twice as hard just to make the same plays, and halfway through this game, if we continue to see acceleration on the goal side of things from Too Easy, we might just be seeing the end of this as a team name.
Cheerio, look at a redirect pass. Complex. He's going to be able to. What a play from Cheerio.
Great pass from Austin, and Cheerio's just going to sit here and make a touch, completely juking that defensive player on the orange side, and Cheerio will find another one. 3-1 now for this is the team name. It looked pretty much wrapped up for this is a team name and at the end of Game 2, but now that we see Game 3, no momentum has been carried over. Very little maybe at the start, but now we're just seeing Too Easy just completely dominate the offensive end.
Cheerio able to dribble through the defense long enough to get down to the other side. Austin with a big boomer. That gets past Complex, and it's a 4-1 lead.
Yeah, Complex was in goal, in position to save this, and it was just a little bit too far ahead, and he wasn't able to clear it out of his goal, and that'll be 4-1 now for Too Easy against this is a team name. This is match 3. This is the final game between these guys, so if we're going to be seeing this is a team name stay alive, we need to see it here within the next 2 minutes.
And with this being near the upper half of the bracket, the winner will take on Feels Goody Luddy Man, A Lot, Turbo, and Sicky. At least they'll have the advantage of playing on US East. This is cleared away to the side, and right back in from Too Easy. This is a team name has had trouble getting downfield since they got that opening goal, and it's rearing its ugly head right now. There's a big drive. Cheerio can't catch it, and here comes this is a team name.
What a great shot from Troops. Austin just trying to send it out, but it ends up bouncing in a great position for Troops to take that shot, and really Cheerio with zero momentum, and the goal just couldn't get up in time to save that one, and that's a great conversion there for this is a team name at a good time as well. Now with 1 minute and 22 seconds left and only 2 goals to go, this is a team name is still in a decent position if they can break out of their defensive zone.
Austin sets it up for Cheerio, and A-Money's shot is, well, there's a block in front, but it's got through everybody initially, and now Complex down the other way. Plenty of time for this as a team name. They have just under 1 minute. We've seen a lot of goals scored in that amount of time in the past. And Troops with a good touch on for Super Ranjan, but no follow-up from Complex. He has to stay home and play defense. And he does so against Austin. But Cheerio off the crossbar, follow-up from Austin, the final nail in the coffin for Too Easy.
Yeah, and they'll probably be moving on here. Obviously, 3 goals in 35 seconds, doable, but at this level, we should not see it happen. If we're seeing that much of a lapse of defense from Too Easy, we're definitely seeing the world come to an end, and that'll be Too Easy with a fairly commanding lead at the end here. We saw this match go from a complete turnaround for, this is a team name, now to a 4-goal lead for Too Easy, and it feels just like something went wrong in games 1 and 3. We could have seen a lot more from this team name. Unfortunately, this will be the end of them. This is a single elimination tournament, and they just weren't able to keep themselves alive. We're seeing Too Easy move on in the bracket. We'll let these last 30 seconds play out as a formality. A little bit of warm-up, I suppose, for Too Easy, as they will be moving on into our last filled quarterfinal of this one. Against Feels Goody Luddy Man, our seed 1 in this tournament.
Cheerio can't make the save there. Complex will get credit with exactly 10 seconds left, but you look at the shot totals, and it tells you everything you need to know. 14-5, the shot count right now in favor of Too Easy. And not many saves from, this is a team name, only the 6 saves against those 14 shots. They were just peppering the back wall and the blue net, or excuse me, the orange net, with shot after shot. One final clear, and of course, A-Money will try to score a 0-second goal. He'll get denied, and that will do it. So Too Easy will take on Feels Goody Luddy Man in a best of 5 as we finally have our quarterfinal round rounded out.
With almost perfect seeding as well, Leaf Esports knocked out in our round of 16, which is fairly surprising. Whiff Wizards actually able to come through with that. Whiff Wizards, obviously, Quick Feet, Ralph, and King Wizard, players that we've seen before in our tournaments, coming through fairly strong. They were seeded 11, so that's still a very respectable seed, but that was almost a perfect seeding there from Stump. So close, Stump. Maybe next time. But yes, that will mean that all 4 of our quarterfinal matches are rounded up, and from this point forward, we will be seeing a best of 5s. And that means that these guys are going to start to be tested fully in these matches. Sometimes, you know, best of 3 matches, there's usually a little bit of back and forth. You really are sometimes questioning at the end of those, like, who is the actual winner, who really deserves to win. But I think as we get into these best of 5s, we're going to see some very convincing wins. And we might see that from Goody Luddy Man, as they are seed 1 now going up against seed 8, which is Too Easy.
But the match we have for you is actually right below that. It feeds the other half of the semifinal, as this quarterfinal matchup will feature the number 4 and 5 seeds, Selfless and Cosmic Before Shock. So we were going to see Squishy's team a moment ago. We didn't get them on stream. You were able to watch that match elsewhere, and now we're bringing them here onto our stream. They'll take on Selfless, and this, as far as quarterfinals go, is one of the better ones you're going to see, I think, in a tournament like this.
Yeah, definitely. This has a lot of potential to be a great game. Selfless and Cosmic Before Shock. A lot of great players on this one, and yeah, definitely a very close matchup. Because this is seed 4 and 5. You know, by definition, this will be the closest matchup that you'll see in our quarterfinals. But I think that stands true for skill as well. So I'm excited to get into this one. It's a best of 5, and it's going to be quite a journey for both of these teams.
So we've got, how many players in here right now? We got Dapper, we've got Miho, we've got Timmy, we have Squishy, Gimmick, and Epic Johnny, aka Lindsay. Fair enough.
Yeah, we got all 6 of these guys. Yeah, we got ourselves a matchup, and a pretty good one as well. I'm excited to get into this one. Just going to wait for these guys to join. I'll obviously throw a note to one of them, allowing them to join. All right. Let's see. What else we have? What we got going on? What do you think about match 54? Weebs and Whiff Wizard, not Weed Wizard. Whiff Wizards. Does Whiff Wizards have enough momentum to come through in a quarterfinal match like this?
Well, it's a different looking Whiff Wizards roster because you've got Quick Feet Ralph and King Wizard. Normally you see Trumpy in there, and he is not tonight. So it's interesting that they've made it this far. They're going up, though, against a team that I don't think is losing until possibly the grand finals. I think you put Torment, Espeon, and Insolences on a team. That is just a loaded roster, and one that should strike fear in the hearts of just about any player when you go through a North American tournament.
Interesting to look at the bracket here and see Selfless's path and Cosmic Before Shock's path and how they fared in these games. Fairly even seeds that they were up against. Cosmic Before Shock actually dropped a game in each of their series, while Selfless has had complete sweeps in their games. Do you think that's going to be a pretty straight transfer over for Cosmic Before Shock? You know, just lagging a little bit behind, while Selfless is just being a little bit, flawless. You could even say in this tournament. Are we going to be seeing more of the same, or is it this another level of Rocket League that we're now at, where kind of those previous games were kind of just warm-ups, and we're finally getting into the meat of the tournament? Suppose we'll figure that out as we get into this game. Selfless and Cosmic Before Shock, best of 5 series, going to be hopping right into it as we get everyone in here and joining, hopefully. No. So at this point, they can play on, or we can reset. That was kind of a reset. Squishy to Miho, and Miho will pass it out. Just kind of
looks like
has
they
reset
are
everything.
playing.
Yeah, it seems like we're just going to continue on here. Strange start. Those guys should have joined, but not sure why they didn't. But we will be moving on to the actual gameplay here. And let's get it started.
Yeah, Lindsay's shot is going to be blocked away, and Miho is going to take flight. Going to try to follow it up himself, and just barely missed, as Gimmick will have the clear. Hopped away from Timmy, and now in front for Dapper to send this away. Of course, you mentioned that one of these teams, the Cosmic Before Shock squad, has had to go through 6 games in the last 2 matches, as opposed to just the 4 games worth of sweeps for Selfless. So they've had a little more time to wait, actually, for Cosmic Before Shock to keep up or catch up. I don't think it will affect either team, though. I think you're looking at players that are well-versed in just staying sharp, and they've got their ways of kind of killing time, whether with training or maybe even a ranked game of some kind. So I don't think you'll see any rust from these players. You will see a fast-paced game, though, as this is sent around by Miho and almost cleared by Lindsay. Gimmick will try, and finally does, but Miho is right on this on the corner. Another shot in from Squishy. He can score from anywhere. He doesn't that time, though, because Dapper made the save. Now Gimmick will try to center, and comes up empty. Miho downfield, gonna take his time. Set one up for Squishy. No, Gimmick has the stop, and quickly downfield. This is a good setup, but it's sent away by Dapper. Lindsay will try, and it kicked up and away. Squishy couldn't follow. Oh, the action has not stopped between these two teams in the last minute and a half or so. Coming up on the halfway mark in a scoreless game 1. Dapper will try for Selfless, but all he can do is try to keep the attack alive. Timmy coming on, and Squishy makes the stop there. Can he get a shot on? No, he's over the ball. And Miho, not a great touch. Dapper's in trouble, and Squishy scores the opener.
So interesting to see the back and forth play. It's literally been tit for tat attacks being just traded off again and again. Finally seeing something from Cosmic before Shock, but it's just been that back and forth play that we're seeing, the momentum coming back and forth, and I think it's just the fact of Selfless having slower attacks that are more well thought out, but Cosmic before Shock just throwing the ball downfield and chasing after it. You know, the dump and chase strategy is just working out very well for Cosmic before Shock. We see their attacks fare better than Selfless's.
This is hounded downfield, and it's just popped up. Timmy might have got a piece of it. It's brought back in by Miho, but doesn't kick straight down. Timmy's shot is high, and Squishy gets in the way of a follow-up. Now downfield, Squishy quickly off the wall. It's set up in front, but Timmy's onto it rather quick, and that will stall the attack for Before Shock. Everyone converges on this ball except Lindsay. And now off the back wall, Squishy gonna try to turn on it. No, that was Gimmick, and he's blocked away by Miho. A minute 30 to go, and Dapper looking for the game-tying goal, and he's found it. It's an own goal. He missed it high, and it deflected off a defender.
Gimmick coming in, trying to come and contest this in the air, thinking another player was coming through behind him and wanting to block that shot. It did not end up happening, and that'll be a weird equalizer, to say the least, as Gimmick finds a horrible touch there to send it onto his own net. And a minute and 30 seconds left. This is not how Cosmic Before Shock wanted this game to end up.
We do have our first semifinal already set, by the way. It will be the 2 and 3 seeds. G2 Esports, comprised of Kronovi, JNaps, and Rizzo, will be taking on Espeon, Torment, and Insolences, the Weebs, in our first semifinal. We've got a long way to go before we get there. Final minute of game 1, and we're tied. It's Lindsay trying to fake out Dapper. Easier said than done, but it worked pretty well. Timmy's onto this, though, and so is Dap. Timmy able to get this off the corner, but it's right at Lindsay. Miho's going to come onto this, and it's only as far as Squishy. That demo could help, though. Dapper, big drive, doesn't follow it. Gimmick has the clear. And a good second touch to go with it, but no follow-up. So 30 seconds left. Every mistake becomes real important now as Dapper wins this ball from Squishy. Lindsay beats Timmy to the ball, and Miho's just going to set up in net. Lindsay trying to screen him. It was just enough as Gimmick snipes the corner.
What a great team play here. Lindsay harassing in net. Squishy with the pass, and Gimmick with a killer shot to the upper 90. Probably the most perfect shot you'll see all night, and that will be a lead again for Cosmic Before Shock, hoping that we don't see another fail in defense here in the next 12 seconds. This should be a pretty good win for Cosmic Before Shock, getting them quite a bit of momentum.
Around the corner and out, and this is a chance at least. But that should just about do it. No, Dapper able to keep this in the air, but nobody's downfield. Cosmic Before Shock, with Gimmick playing the role of the hero, takes game 1.
I don't want to say that. I think the hero and the zero, he found himself with that own goal as well. So that's also something that you need to take into account. Obviously, not really his fault, but definitely a weird situation that he found himself in, and that'll be a good point for Cosmic Before Shock to jump off of. They were able to start this game very well and maintain that for quite a bit. Obviously, a little bit of a lapse in the middle. But the fact that they were just able to maintain that pressure against a team like Selfless, very impressive, and definitely gives a little bit of momentum going into game 2 here.
So we'll cue it up in game 2. Remember, it's a best of 5, a little bit longer now in this quarterfinal round. It's Timmy off the corner, and Dapper's there, but so is Gimmick. And so Gimmick has a lot of momentum going his way, really stemming from that own goal. He scores the game winner late in game 1, comes up with a big first save in game 2. It's Squishy with full boost. He'll give way to Gimmick, but it's right at Miho, so it has to be cleared away. Possession's so important when you get to this level of play, and we'll see exactly what this Selfless team is made of. They have a lot more experience playing together than you would expect from what's basically a pickup team with Iris's Squishy teaming with Epic Johnny and Gimmick. But I guess when you reach a certain level, it doesn't really matter who you play with. We saw a solo team hold their own against the #1 seed. It's Squishy, high off the back wall, and Miho is right there to make sure there's no rebound. Miho for Timmy, and Gimmick saw it coming the whole way. He made the stop, and he made another one as well. Gimmick is everywhere, and he's making save after save.
Spider-Man coming off the wall and making that save. That was an unbelievable read there that he was able to get onto it, and it completely turned it around on their offensive side. Now they're putting on the pressure. That was just a great single touch to completely change the pace of the game.
Off the back wall, Gimmick gonna try. He was feeling it, but Miho beat him. So Squishy has to race back and make a goal line save. Now he's gonna take his time. Miho able to dunk this back in, and he got the demo on Epic Johnny. Now Timmy's shot. Squishy just got in the way, right at the post. Well defended. It keeps this game scoreless. That could be a theme of this series. I don't think you can expect many goals between two teams that are really committing to playing defense and playing it well. Lindsay with full boost. Clear the runway. No, Miho is there for the stop. And now Dapper over Timmy. And that will kill off the attack. Straight down for Gimmick. His shot's wide, and Miho has to clear. No follow-up just yet. They'll try again. Miho came up empty, but Dapper has the clear. Halfway mark of game 2. No real edge to either side. You could make the case that Selfless has the advantage, but they've been caught in some tricky situations defensively. Only conceded one shot. Make it 2, as that one... Actually, no, it was saved by Squishy. And now with 2 minutes left, Lindsay will clear. But nobody's down there, and that's really the problem. That clear's not really in the direction of anybody.
I think another problem that we're seeing is that there's just no cohesive plays here for the last minute. It's been a lot of clears and not a lot of touches that have actually turned into shots. There's a little situation, a little scuffle in front of net, and we might even see one here from Timmy. Not able to really get a shot on. But yeah, it's just been a lot of clears, and these guys really don't want to give up anything. They don't want to sit down and formulate a plan. Instead, they're just wanting to get these clears and get the pressure off of their backs. One interesting bit of information that I personally didn't know. Gimmick is Iris's sub, who's playing with Lindsay and Squishy. So that's probably why we're calling him out so much, just because he is at that level.
He's playing like it right now. Dapper with a clear downfield. And right at the man of the hour, Gimmick will bomb another one away. And Dapper with the demo on Lindsay, who is, of course, Epic Johnny, as we've mentioned before. So if you hear us say Epic Johnny, that's who we're talking about. Squishy has to make a save on Timmy. Miho's got the follow-up and lined it up, and Gimmick was there for the save, but Dapper gets one through Lindsay and in. Final minute, Dapper gets the first goal finally.
That first shot from Miho, I want to throw a shout out there. So much power onto that one. Forced 2 players to come and react to that one just to make the save, and still Dapper was able to get that finish. 1 goal with 1 minute remaining. All that Cosmic Before Shock has to do, but at this point I would expect the Turtle to either come out or a lot of aggression to come through for Selfless, and it looks like we're seeing the aggression as the pressure is just turned up a little bit.
Oh, but here comes... the orange side. Is going to be Gimmick, and there's Lindsay rather. But the shot just off the mark, and now Cosmic Before Shock has to play defense. As this is cleared away, Gimmick, they need a quick counter. That's off the crossbar and cleared by Timmy. Well done to kill off the attack. One more would have certainly put it away, but the shot is just wide. Here goes Squishy. Back wall, and Miho has the stop. Gimmick will try again, but Miho stopped him again. And Dapper all the way downfield, so if Before Shock's going to get one, they're not going to get one. As Dapper slams this in and erases any doubt in game 2.
I was going to say, I don't think it matters if they get one now. 4 seconds remaining, and Dapper puts it away. That will be game 2 for Selfless, and I believe we've seen this before from Selfless. Look, I don't have notes like the RLCS casters, mainly because I'm not an RLCS caster.
Thank
but
God.
something that we,
I mean, oh man.
something we saw from Selfless is their ability to adapt to other teams' style of play. It just takes them a little bit to get there. So right, we have the potential to see Selfless kind of take away with this one, or Cosmic just like figure out what Selfless is doing and react to that. But I think I remember that Selfless has that ability to be very reactive. I gotta throw it in there.
So-
Look,
So
I'm a 2-year-old.
a game apiece to Selfless and Cosmic before Shock. And game 3 is, if the first two are any indication, it's going to be an epic confrontation, I think, between these two teams. I wouldn't be surprised to see overtime. They both seem so evenly matched, and they don't really seem to be bothered by momentum. I mean, Gimmick certainly was feeling momentum early, but that kind of fizzled out as the game went on. So we will see how things go. It's going to be Timmy off the corner in front for Dapper, and a save by who else but Gimmick. Lindsay with a backflip, so Timmy will continue the attack for Selfless. And Gimmick a little tentative there, didn't find anybody to pass to. Lindsay will try, and the pressure continues from Selfless. It just seems like he's going back and forth along that left corner. There's the bump from Miho, and Dapper has your early opener.
Oh, Miho, straight savage, can't get great contact on this one, ends up just demolishing Lindsay, and Dapper was able to put that one in. A great team play there for Selfless to get them started early. That first minute, so important for gaining momentum, and the fact that they were able to do it while also potentially tilting a player on Cosmic before Shock, definitely a good position for Selfless now.
Poor Lindsay ended up all the way at the midfield mark. That's how vicious that bump was. Well timed, and it's a 1-0 lead for Selfless. Dapper's thrown one right at Squishy, though, and Miho has to sit in there and make a save. This goes off of Timmy, and Lindsay comes up empty. Still trying to run interference. Sniper shot to the corner, and it's just off the mark from Squishy.
What just happened there? There was 3 consecutive misses that came through, and it felt like everything was falling apart. Obviously, they were able to maintain their defense for a little bit there, but man, the just being out of reach, something that we've seen at least 4 times here. A shot coming through for Timmy right out of the reach of Gimmick with the Batmobile, the longest car in the game, still not able to make contact with that one. And we've seen some great shots and passing plays on both ends of the field, and this has been a much different game. Last game we saw a lot of hesitant possession and a lot of clears coming through. This has been a lot of great shots coming through for both sides.
Downfield, and Lindsay has the stop. And can Cosmic before Shock get downfield? No, they really can't. Here goes Timmy and Dapper, and Lindsay could only pray and guess, and he guessed wrong.
A pinch shot from Dapper and Timmy, so much power onto this one, and yeah, Lindsay just completely lost at that point.
I mean, there's nothing you can do there. You see 2 going up for it. You either guess right, left, or middle, trying to figure out if it's a pinch or if someone's going to take it. And now look at this from Dapper, splitting the defense, and that's a hat trick.
What a great read off this kickoff. Able to put the pressure on early, and a beautiful read off that wall to get still a lot of power onto that one. Finding themselves in a great position in this game.
Well, Selfless is running away with game 3, and it's a pivotal moment in this series. The winner goes on match point. Another one from Dapper, and Miho also there trying to play it further. But my goodness, I don't think anybody expected this out of Selfless. The way the first 2 games went, it looked like they were evenly matched, and Selfless has got it figured out. Demo after demo. They need more and more of that, apparently, if they're going to get by Selfless. Gimmick does win this ball. It's a chance now with that angling down, but Gimmick just misread it. And Squishy shot goes way high. And here goes Selfless the other way. Miho twisting through. Had a little helicopter spin going. That would have been a phenomenal goal. Instead, it remains a 4-0 lead just past the halfway mark.
Look at how comfortable that Selfless is looking at this point. Obviously, I would be comfortable if I had a 4-goal lead, but the plays that they're going for, hopefully we're not seeing that in the start of next game, because they're going to be completely reset in Game 4. But this has been a fantastic Game 3, and looking at the series set score words versus this game, it has been a complete turnaround for Selfless. They
Downfield from Squishy, and it's hopped away by Miho. Corner for Dapper, and sent away. Lindsay needs this one, and it's just out of his reach. Squishy shot off the mark, and it's looking like Selfless will indeed be taking Game 3 unless something dramatically changes from Cosmic Before Shock, and they're trying. It's just these big power clears downfield, one thrown in front by Miho, and Dapper is able to touch this away. Squishy, can he hang in the air? No, he's off to the side. And Squishy will have a chance here on the doorstep, and Timmy slammed it right in his face. Miho downfield, and Lindsay has this off the back wall. And now popped up with less than a minute to go. Miho off the back and cleared away again, only as far as Dapper. Everything is going well for Selfless right now, except just that. Lindsay finally gets one on the board for Cosmic.
Yeah, that's a good jumping off point. Also, sorry about the audio issues. I'm really not sure what's going on. A little bit of power issues with my computer, but it should be resolved now. Good jumping off point for Cosmic Before Shock with that single goal, obviously for the next game, not really this one. 39 seconds remaining, and it would be unbelievable to see a 3-goal conversion in 30 seconds. We will be seeing Selfless take Game 3.
Yeah, and of course, Selfless able to get this goal back as well from Timmy. And so this will be a pretty long 30 seconds if you're Cosmic Before Shock, because you just want to get to the next game, kind of dust yourself off and try again. You had a strong first game in the series, and since then it has been all Selfless. And they're going to be one win away from getting into the semifinals. We don't know who they'll face yet, whether it will be Too Easy or Feels Goody Looty Man. You could probably guess just by going by the seedings, as Dapper adds a 6th goal. And they are not relenting at all against Cosmic Before Shock.
And this is good because, you know, if there was no time left and Cosmic was able to get that final goal, that might attribute to a little bit of momentum. But now that they've the Selfless has found 2 goals after Cosmic found their 1, it's definitely very telling that Cosmic is going to have a tough run moving into the next, or, you know, they will get a goal with very little time left. It's just going to be a lot to overthrow Selfless's momentum at this point. They've been playing almost flawlessly.
Yeah, that just serves as a Brazil breaker in Game 3. So it really has been, in fact, one of the longest 30-second stretches in all of Rocket League. Finally, this will hit the ground at 0. Selfless is 1 win away from punching its ticket to the semis.
And this is actually not the last match. Hopefully they understand that we still have another match to be played. This is best of 5.
Here they come. Maybe car changes for Gimmick and Squishy, or maybe they just left. But
maybe
either
they're just
way,
getting their oil changed. Uno Mas. Oh yeah, come on, Stacks. You can't let them know that this is rigged.
I let it slip, didn't I?
You let it slip.
No. They're gonna shut us down now.
Yep. We're get ready for the Reddit post, Stacks. You've done it now.
Yep, I did it. Yep, it's all right. Yeah, sorry guys. G2 wins. Just spoil that too. Sorry.
Yeah. Wrap it up. Oh, please.
Yeah.
Send help for all my USB devices. My goodness. Am I doing it again?
I don't think you are.
Is my voice all strangely No? Okay, good. My
Your
goodness.
voice is strange, but
Hey,
no,
Stacks.
no more
Hey,
than
hey,
usual.
Stacks.
So here we go.
Shut
5
up,
minutes on the clock for Game 4, and this will go down to the corner. And for Cosmic Before Shock, they need an early start. An early goal there certainly would have helped. Gimmick trying to get in Dapper's way, not going to happen. And Timmy will just clear this away, and Selfless really going to take their time, just toying with Lindsay and Squishy. Miho leaves it for Dapper, and Squishy makes the save. Boy, if Selfless converted on that goal, that would have been the series right there, because it looked like they toyed with him all the way downfield and then would have finished it off. And now they finally do, as Timmy finds Miho, and there's some good Selfless play.
Timmy bouncing it from Miho upside down, and Miho able to read it with a perfect shot into the net right above Lindsay. Nothing that can be done at that point, and that'll be the first goal early for Selfless that have just looked, fairly flawless early in this game, just playing with their prey at this point.
Bombed away by Timmy, and it's right at Gimmick, who has changed cars, by the way. He's in Octane now instead of the Batmobile. Lindsay, back wall. Timmy has the clear. Squishy will try again, and Miho has it. And Selfless, they can, they could probably win this game 1-0 if they really wanted to, just with all that possession, as Gimmick tries to dribble in through the air, and he's met by 2/3 of Selfless. Dapper downfield, stopped by Gimmick, and Miho will just casually turn around. And again, another big clear from Selfless. They really have committed to defending with a 1-0 lead. Dapper comes up empty. This could be a chance for Cosmic. Downfield, Squishy not able to beat Miho. And away it goes again. And it just seems like for this Cosmic team, as they are stopped by Miho again, it's like they get downfield and they're trying to chase a ball to the corner that they have no chance of getting. And it's just popped away and nobody can follow it up. Here's Gimmick, crossbar, and sent away. Miho off Lindsay in the corner. And gonna take it himself. Timmy is there as well. Oh, Timmy returns the favor and cashes in here.
What a beautiful pass and redirect shot for Timmy. My goodness, what a great pass and read. I thought Dapper was going to go up to meet that one, and that just wasn't the case. Timmy and Miho had just a great connection, and Timmy made solid connection and put that one away. 2 minutes gone, 2 goals gone, and they've looked fantastic. That's a third for Miho. Not third for Miho, a third for Selfless, and Miho will just find a strange pinch shot to send that one in with... oh, no, it wasn't even a pinch shot with Gimmick. I apologize. That was just a great shot nonetheless.
So just inside 3 minutes, and this is more of the same from Selfless, as Squishy will bomb one downfield, and more of the same from Selfless. Another clear off the wall. They just keep working their way around the pitch and back down the field. And Cosmic Before Shock can just not get in front at all. Miho gonna leave it for Timmy, and just out ahead of Lindsay with another clear. Timmy, full boost, tough angle, cut off by Squishy. And now a chance to go downfield. If they can get there, Lindsay blocked by Miho and away again. And the most impressive thing for Selfless is they're not clearing anything right in front of the net. It's all going over the crossbar, across the field, or away off to another corner. It's been very impressive what they've done defensively against one of the better attacking players in Squishy. Squishy gonna try again, and Dapper just got a piece of it. And this will go back downfield. Miho over one. Timmy, faked running interference, and Miho almost just let it roll in. Timmy will try again. Dapper is there, can't get a piece of it. But again, they don't need any more goals. They have all they need. 3 with 1.5 minutes to go. It's Cosmic Before Shock that needs to go downfield and try to generate scoring opportunities. They only have 3 shots. They're getting outshot 8-3. And it doesn't even feel like it's that close right now. Off the back again, and Squishy will play this away. And you wonder at what point do things really get desperate for Cosmic. If they haven't already, there's Gimmick. with one of his finer plays, but it's just wide. And now Selfless will take a little more time getting downfield, just casually dribbling through. That was in slow motion.
What? No, you see Squishy there. Squishy was upside down, and actually I'm going to check on him here. That was strange just to see him completely give up on that play. 3 goals in a minute where we saw him doing that. Obviously still doable at this point. It's interesting to see this kind of lackadaisical play, and really nothing going to happen for these last 30 seconds just because these players don't want it to. They want to move in into the next round, and they feel like they just completely lost this one. Cosmic Before Shock will be eliminated here, and this will be the end of this series. A great one, but just not quick enough for Cosmic Before Shock, and Selfless just has looked amazing in this game. I think I have 3 or 4 keyframes from this series alone.
Probably 3 keyframes from this game. All 3 goals have been spectacular from Selfless, and it's a well-deserved win. They win 3 in a row in this quarterfinal, and they will face off against either the number 1 seeded Feels Goody Liddy Man or the number 8 seed Too Easy in our second semifinal.
Yeah, now we move into the semifinals. Our next matchup will be G2 Esports versus Weebs. And yeah, that match 51, that other quarterfinal still going on. It's interesting because that's seed 1 and seed 8. You should think that there should be quite a bit of change in the skill set there, but it seems like they're going at least to game 5.
Yeah, but we do have our first of 2 semifinals, and these are players that you talk about waiting in a tournament. They have waited pretty much. They were done right about the time we started that last match, and it will be G2 featuring Pranovi, Jnaps, and Rizzo against the Weebs team of Torment, Espion, and Insolences.
Some power hitters in that one, and we're excited to get into that game. We probably will go to a little bit of a break here, hit you guys with a little bit of music as the visualizer just is frozen there. Get a little bit of water, get a snack. These guys should be in here fairly quickly, so do it quickly, and we'll be back. And I want to predict less than 2 minutes. We'll be right back. Thanks for watching. All right, welcome back. Thank you for the patience. My prediction of time was not perfect, and we will be getting these guys in here. They actually already are in here, and look at that. They're already joining. So we have our first semifinal, G2 Esports versus Weebs, coming up immediately. A little bit of news from the other one, the other quarterfinal that hadn't wrapped up yet versus Too Easy and Goody Luddy Man. Feels Goody Liddy Man. That has wrapped up, and Seed 1 will be moving on in the other semifinal. So we'll look forward to that. But also look forward to the play in this game. They're getting it started early. Rizzo to JNAP, sending it down with a great pass and a great shot, and a little bit just too quick for Torment and Insolences to react, and that'll be an early goal for G2.
Yeah, so that'll be our second semifinal. Feels Goody Luddy Man against Selfless. But right now, we've got some business to take care of in the first semi. And JNAPs can't catch up with this. 2 quick goals in 18 seconds. And G2 Esports and the Weebs are trading blows early.
Yeah, look at that from Insolences. Just able to completely smack the ball like a pancake flipper and push that one past the defense. A little bit of a misplay there from JNAPs. Not able to actually clear that one out. Would have been a simple touch. And definitely not what we wanted to see out of them, but that'll be an equalizer here in the first minute, in the first 30 seconds rather. A quick start and a quick response, definitely what we want to be seeing out of these guys.
JNAP's off the ceiling, and there's Kronovi, but his shot goes wide. And a follow-up from Rizzo is blocked by Torment. Torment and Espeon trying to team up for one, but that's way off the mark. And Insolences can't find the target either. So after an explosive start between these two teams, things have quieted down a little bit. The shots they're coming in, but they're just wide. Insolences can't follow this up. And it's going to be popped away for Kronovi to eventually clear. Oh, he tried to team up with JNAPs. And Rizzo holds his ground. Well done. Insolences now in the Batmobile looking for Torment and couldn't find him. JNAP's getting in there to break up the play as well. And Espeon with the dunk on Kronovi as we continue to just trade possession back and forth. The shots, they mostly belong to the Weebs, but they've been off the mark. A lot of playing pepper with that back wall. Nothing on target in a while, though, as Kronovi. That one's just high off the crossbar, and Torment has the clear.
It's been strange to see
Espion.
so much ball time in the G2 zone. Their clears have just been a little bit lackluster. Now they're starting to actually get something going on the offensive end. Sending a shot off the ceiling. Kronovi finding something and a half there. What a beautiful shot. If it was luck, if it was skill, it was impressive nonetheless. And that'll be a goal at the 2-minute mark for Kronovi, taking G2 into the lead now.
So JNAPS will take the kickoff for G2 and followed up by Espion. It's going to be wide, though. So Kronovi beaten by Torment. This is quickly in front, and JNAPS sends it away. Insolences, not a great touch. It's JNAPS for Kronovi, and that finds its way through. You can't make a mistake like that against G2.
Yeah, Kronovi just sending it through, and Espion will be the one who sends that in. Kind of just a weird touch from him, and Torment actually might have been able to get a touch on that to send it out. So that was definitely not great for the Weebs, as now G2 has a 2-goal lead, and that's not a position that you want to give to a squad like Rizzo, JNAPS, and Kronovi.
They have been playing a lot together, and it seems like this is, in fact, the G2 roster, as they've teamed up in Take the Shot as well lately. JNAPS with a big clear downfield. Torment is going to send this away. And JNAPS will keep possession for G2. It's Insolences blocking this away. And Espion will follow, but nobody there. Insolences, his shot's wide, and Torment is blocked by Kronovi. Rather slow-forming play there for the Weebs, and it gave G2 plenty of time to get set up and, well, kill it off. And it's still very slow-forming right now as they finally clear.
I know, it was just like they got that started. I was watching JNAPS from his point of view, and it was just like him going forward and backing up and going forward and backing up, and it felt like nothing was happening there for a solid 30 seconds. And it was interesting to see that the Weebs were just allowed to stay on the offensive end of G2 for so long.
So now it'll be JNAPS trying to clear, and they're going to give possession to G2. Insolences will bomb this off his own back wall, and it keeps possession with G2. Kronovi, quick turnaround, and he wisely backs off. Insolences had him beat, but then Kronovi makes Insolences and Espion crisscross each other. Then he dribbles by another. Insolences battling with JNAPS, and oh, it was just missing a finish. That was a spectacular individual effort from Kronovi.
Yeah, JNAPS actually went ahead for a pass, and Crow's like, no, I got it. JNAPS actually went to go put on pressure on net, and this has just been a ton of pressure here for G2. But
oh my goodness!
But a bounce off that crossbar will punish G2 instead. A pinch from, what was that, Espion and Rizzo? What? I haven't seen anything like that in so long, but the punishment was there, though, for G2, as they were a little bit overextended on the offensive side, and that ball was just allowed to kind of sail across the net, or across the field, rather, into the G2 net. That shouldn't have been allowed to happen, even how nutty it was.
Well, hey, Weebs will take it right now because they needed something to go their way. It did. And now they've got a chance in front, and Kronovi just got a piece of that. Look at, he somehow pinched that off the corner of the goal. This is still in front, and Kronovi sends it out of harm's way. Rizzo up over the attackers here. That's just wide, and Insolence is somehow able to get back in time. Now back the other way, and JNAPS was not overextended. Final seconds ticking away. There's still a chance for the Weebs. Insolence is just off the mark, and the ball is still live with Torment looking to carry in here. And Rizzo slams the door shut, and G2 will hang on in game one.
Yeah, that clear from JNAPS kind of wasted enough time to make them feel comfortable, but then at the end, Torment still had possession of that ball, and that was a bit scary for G2. Definitely not a great position for them to be in, you know, spurred on by that weird pin shot off the crossbar and back into G2's net. Put them in a weird position. They were comfortable for most of this game, but then leading into that last minute, it was kind of a bit shaky. G2 obviously still able to hold strong, winning game one of this best-of-5 series, and hoping to do the same for the rest of the games. But Weebs definitely definitely looked strong in that one. Like they didn't have too many lapses of play during that entire game, and G2 had to work fairly well on the defensive end. There was a lot of pressure at that mid line, and the Weebs were just able to continue to throw balls into the G2 end. I thought someone had left the game there, just a bit of not knowing what team you're actually on. Some of these guys would like to be on G2, I imagine.
Yes, I imagine they would. Right now,
I see a button that says join G2 Esports, and I want to press it. I don't want to spectate. Sign me up.
Please, no. They actually want to win this tournament. Here's Krenovi blocking Torment. And Insolence is not a convincing clear, but he follows it up nicely. And Espeon will play it further. And he's got his own follow-up there. And right now, a little disjointed play from each side here. And then we'll see if G2 can get it working. Krenovi off the back wall. And it's Rizzo's shot going well wide. Big key for Weebs is to build off the momentum from the end of that game as JNaps has to save one off the crossbar. Just barely got a piece of that, and it keeps Weebs off the board very early in game 2. Krenovi trying to wave dash his way through, and actually did get a little extra momentum. Might have helped him make a block. This is off the corner, and Espeon doesn't let it get any further. Downfield, running low on boost, so important that he gets that corner, but doesn't turn around quickly after this. It's Torment shot, blocked by Rizzo. Krenovi stopped by Espeon. And Insolences will, in fact, keep this in the zone for the Weebs. Now Torment has this taken away by JNaps. Rizzo was streaking downfield, but it was just out of his reach. And now the Weebs will reset. This is going to down straight down, and Krenovi will try to get it started for G2, but the defense on both sides, it's been good enough, and you wonder when the creative plays will really start, because we know all 6 of these players are capable of breaking something truly special out.
Yeah, you usually get to see that in overtime where really there's no progress, but we're already seeing that 2 minutes into game 2 of this game. So I would not be surprised to start seeing these strange plays come through, especially with Rizzo on your team. You can expect to see some quality meme plays.
JNaps casually sends this away, and Rizzo is there for another stop. Not letting anything in front of the net. G2 Esports trying to double their series lead. Remember, it's a best of 5. As this is bombed downfield, only as far as Rizzo. And both teams trying to win the long war right now. Insolences, had it been on target, may have had the first goal in game 2. Instead, we remain scoreless still. Espeon, that's wide as well. And JNaps will get this to the corner and away. Krenovi now, looked like almost a lag touch there. He just barely missed the first touch. But we are going back the other way. Espeon drops this for Insolences. Pulls the string, and Rizzo hangs with it. JNaps away from Torment now. Inside 2 minutes. In a scoreless second game. Big momentum at stake in this series. G2 looking to go on match point, and Rizzo fends off Insolences. Now it's popped up, and Espeon taking his time, and he might have overthought it. Krenovi had to guess on where that shot was going to be, and he guessed right.
Didn't have a lot of options, but Krenovi was perfect in his assessment of where that was going to be placed, able to maintain this zero goal game. It's been unbelievable how long this has gone on, and I feel like G2 has kind of adapted this defensive style. We've seen it a couple of times where 2 men are just sitting in goal, and no chance of that ball going in. We're still seeing pressure being applied here. Something coming through for Espeon. Not going to find the back of the net, and a minute remains, and still this 0-0 scoreline, and all of the momentum for Weebs is now gone.
Yeah, coming up on the final minute. This is dangerous, and Espeon barely cleared the corner. Now JNaps right at Torment. Easy save for the Weebs. But now it's coming back the other way. It's the second opportunity that kills you. And Krenovi going to take his time on the wall. And he'll leave it for Rizzo. In front, Krenovi with the bump on Espeon. But JNaps just wasn't there in time. He'll try again, looking for Rizzo, and Torment saw it the whole way. But he didn't see this. There's the Mountain breaking a scoreless tie.
You saw the creative play come through. JNAPS to Rizzo, not enough power onto that. Torrent was able to get the clear, but at that point they had no one in net, and Kronovi had a beautiful shot to put that away. And now threatening to put game 2 away. G2 with a 1-goal lead. It took them this long to get to a single goal. Are we going to see a response here from Weebs? It's definitely very possible.
JNAPS right at Kronovi, and more possession for G2 as they hold on to this lead. Only 20 seconds for the Weebs in game 2. Rizzo, a soft shot stopped by Torment. And they need to stop trying these power clears and just try to pass out of the zone. 8 seconds left. Another vicious shot. 2 in a row from G2. Just casually sent away. Kronovi one more shot. That hits the ground. And G2 with more late heroics gets another win in this best of 5.
That'll be game 2 for now. G2 with game 2 in this best of 5 series, and threatening to take it even further. It took them the longest time to get to this point, but now that they're at this point, I feel like they have a good point. Words are hard. A good point to jump off from. You know, they can basically choose however they want to play with these 2 buffer goals. I would be surprised to see a bit of a different game 3. We usually see game 2s be a little bit more defensive, but now that they have this 2-game lead, Stacks, I'm failing here. I wouldn't be at all surprised to see just no momentum for a lot of the beginning of this game out of G2. There's definitely a possibility that they just come out swinging, but I feel like they're more comfortable on the defensive end. Just because they can control the pace of the game so well. But they're going to have to deal with Weebs all the while they're doing it. A couple early shots from Torment, and that'll be a rude awakening for G2.
Well, the Weebs went with that fake kickoff, and it worked to the tune of 2 shots, but G2 had defended it well. We remain scoreless early on. Another big opportunity. Insolences going to have this drop straight down, and he dunks it in over Kronovi.
Man, what a quick turnaround for Insolences. Kronovi just left in a horrible spot there, and Insol able to belly bump that into the net. Now G2 is in a weird position. They no longer have control of this game, as Weebs now has that 1-goal lead. Obviously still down in the series, but this game is theirs to do what they want with it. And they might be, JNAP's not able to find contact with that one. Ball sailing out into the middle of the net there. Oh my gosh.
It's going to be sent away for the moment, but JNAP's a shot on, and no catching up with that one. Perfectly placed, bar down and in. We've got a tie game very quickly.
Yeah, great response there from G2. Able to just poke that with the corner of his car and bar down from a long ways away. Great sniper shot from JNAPS, and that'll be, yeah, an equalizer in the first minute. We didn't see any action until the last 30 seconds of the last game, and now in this game we're already seeing a goal from both sides from these teams.
Big blast downfield from JNAPS, and it's blocked away by Torment. Rizzo and Torment battling in the corner, and it gave Insolences time to get that boost, and he needed it, as he needed to make a block. Espion gonna follow this in himself, and JNAPS comes in to save the day. It's Rizzo. That's somehow on target. We've seen in the past few weeks, Rizzo has come up with some impressive shots in these Nexus tournaments. You go back to last week when he won this whole thing in an epic grand final as Take 0. He had one of the best shots, he went on to say, after one of the best shots he's ever hit in that tournament. As this is downfield from Kronovi, Torment can't catch up. G2's got 2 unanswered goals.
Yeah, a little bit too much extension there from the Weebs team. We saw both Torment and Espion a little bit too far out. That rotation was not perfect. It was less of a rotation and more of a square wheel, as they found themselves punished very hard there by G2. 2 minutes down, and we've seen different minutes each time. We saw quick momentum out of both teams in this first minute, but now we're starting to see everything slow down and these teams kind of settle into their natural rotations as now G2 has found themselves with that lead once again.
Krenovi playing Spider-Man on the wall, but JNaps has his third save, so it wasn't needed. Now Rizzo somehow got a touch on target, and Insol has the save, his former teammate. Now this is bounced off to the corner, and Rizzo will have yet another clear, but no possession on either side just yet, as we're at the halfway mark, and maybe the calm before the storm before play really picks up in the second half of Game 3. It's a game that Weebs have to win. They've lost a pair of one-goal games to G2 so far, and now a trip to the finals at stake for G2. It's going to be JNaps right at Espeon, and no follow-up play. But it seems like every time Weebs get onto the blue side of the field as of late, G2 has it coming right back. Rizzo for JNaps. No, it's Espeon clearing away. And this G2 team, the passing seems to be on point. Krenovi for JNaps. Espeon has the save. And now it'll be Insol to clear this with Torment going after it. Krenovi.
Oh no!
Up
Rizzo,
Rizzo, and Krenovi doubles the lead.
Savage play from Rizzo. Bye-bye, Espeon. You thought you were going to save that? No, you're taking a trip. What a beautiful series of plays and great communication there from Krenovi to Rizzo to make that possible. And now a 2-goal lead with 1 minute and 30 seconds left. A very comfortable place for G2.
It's Espeon, and that's blocked by Krenovi right at Insolences. And now Insol comes up empty, so Torment has it. Downfield off the side, chance for the Weebs. It's Espeon in under the crossbar, and don't write him off just yet.
Great 3-player passing play. A little bit of a pinch there. Sets up Espeon with a great angle on that shot, able to get it by one defender and bring Weebs right back into this one. A 3-2 game. Nothing to sneeze at a Weebs. There's a minute remaining and plenty of time for Weebs to make themselves known in this game.
Espeon will try to send this away, but it's going to stay in the offensive zone for G2. Finally bombed away with 1 minute to go. And it's Torment to start it for the Weebs, and everybody crashing in, and Rizzo calmly sends it away. And now they got to get downfield fast. Krenovi's shot's going to find its way in. A hat trick for the team leader.
What a great rotating goal. Able to get a great angle on that one and right out of Insolence's reach. And if I've learned anything about G2, once they get a lead this late in the game, there's no stopping them. 2 goals and 44 seconds remaining. Quite a task for any team, let alone a team like Weebs, who's shown that they're capable of doing so. But when they're up against this team and they're down a little bit of momentum and 2 games in the series, it's starting to look more and more unlikely.
So now Espeon desperately trying to clear the zone. It really has become desperate times for Weebs, and they can't clear. It's Krenovi looking for one more to absolutely put it away. And they may just get it. It's Rizzo's shot blocked by Espeon. If the Weebs are going to have a chance at a kickoff goal to tie, they need a goal right now. It's not going to happen. No time on the clock when this ball hits the ground. G2 will begin the long wait for the grand finals. They have swept the Weebs in impressive fashion.
Can I get sweep the Weebs in chat, please? What a great series from G2. Able to take games 1, 2, and 3 and look great while doing it. Now going to be waiting in the grand finals, just as Stack says. That is a best of 7 that they'll be waiting in, and waiting to see who they'll be facing, and we will be seeing who they'll be facing. It'll be match 55, seed 1 versus seed 4, a perfect semifinals. Feels goody-luddy, man, versus Selfless. We saw Selfless previously. They looked amazing. I'm excited to see what they have in store for us. I would.
So one team has punched their ticket, and now we've got a second semi that is equally loaded with talent. You've got what's been kind of a neat team that is formed on the EU side as of late, going up against one of the established North American sides. This could be highly entertaining as Feels Goody Litty Man takes on Selfless next.
Yeah, that'll be a great series. At this point, I would usually sell out our Matcherino code. You guys have used up all the codes, so thank you guys so much for doing so. If you got a few bucks kicking around though, and you want to support Nexus and support these tournaments, please consider doing it through our Matcherino page. All of those donations go directly to the players via the prize pool, so it'll be to the winning team, whether that be G2, Feels Goody Loading Man, or Selfless. Still remains to be determined. So yeah, we'll be getting right into that game. These guys have been waiting for a little while, so it'll be interesting to see if these guys have been keeping themselves warm, or if they're gonna start off a little bit slow in this game. But I would expect some great play from our number 1 and number 4 seed. Let's see. Stacks, what's your thought on speed that they're gonna get in here? Do you want to make these guys wait with music, or do you want to make them wait with my horrible voice?
I think I want to thank Kronovi for a massive host.
Are you kidding me?
Why don't we start there?
Oh,
why don't we just start there?
Hi guys. Hey, how's it going? So that's Crow and Dapper, and thank you so much for that host, Crow. The chat spam has begun, and I am loving it. Thank you so much for that. That has been amazing. First with the RLXL host to start this off, and now with Crow coming in. Thank you guys so much. If you guys, yeah, we're gonna get right into this game. We're not going to a break. Just so you guys are aware, they've gotten right into this match. Yeah. I'm glad that they have, because then we're able to feed you guys some great Rocket League. If you guys haven't hit that pop button, the follow button, it makes a cute little pop noise. I'll actually turn it down so I don't go mentally insane. But if you wouldn't mind and you're just tuning in, go ahead and spam that pop button, that follow button, as it were. We run these tournaments every week, so if you're looking for some great Rocket League action every single Saturday and Wednesday, Saturdays at 7 PM EST and Wednesday at 6 PM EST, we're always going to be here. And I'm glad to see that we're going to get this started now as we get into our other semifinal. That'll be Feels Goody Litty Man versus Team Selfless. Let's get this best of 5 semifinal started.
Yeah, this Selfless team has looked real good when we've seen them so far on stream, and now they take on the number 1 seed, Feels Goody Litty Man. And as far as pings go, this is actually really equal. You've got not more than 30, a little more than 30 between the lowest ping from Selfless and the highest from Feels Goody Litty Man. So about as equal as you're going to get at this stage. And we're underway with Sicky trying to clear one downfield and getting the dunk on Timmy. But Dapper will have this, and here we go. If you're just joining us, it is the second of 2 semifinals. We just saw G2 Esports punch their ticket into the grand finals. Winner gets them after this best of 5. It's Dapper sending one away, looking for Timmy. He'll have to battle with Sicky and instead just gets the bump. Miho looking to center. Got that through Sicky, but Turbo pulses up quickly, and away goes a lot. Race up the corner, and it's won by Timmy. Sicky's there, though, and another good block. These two teams, they are well-versed in contesting in the air. This is dropped in front, and Miho with the save. Back it goes, and Timmy will have it.
Yeah, and that's the end of the attack from Feels Goody Litty Man. It was a couple of great shots coming through. Not going to find anything, though. Some great defensive rebound from Selfless, and they'll stay alive here in the first minute.
Downfield, a lot shot is just wide, and Timmy will send it off to the corner. Now Miho with all of Selfless forming up for an attack, and they retreat as Dapper needs to. He pulls a little 180, able to make the stop. Now Miho's shot, back wall, follow-up from Dapper's not there, and a lot will clear. Let that one get away from him, though. And we'll see just how good the team play from Selfless really is. Again, they looked real impressive in their quarterfinal. They lost the first game to Squishy's team, then came back and won the next 3. Miho lost control there, so Dapper has to make a save. And for Dapper, that's already 4 saves in 2 minutes. Downfield, back wall play, chance for Dapper. He'll bounce one in. Sicky had no chance. So Dapper with the 4 saves, and then not even getting credit for a shot, oddly enough, but gets the goal that opens the scoring for Selfless just over 2 minutes in.
Yeah, that's not what I expected out of that charge. Turbo definitely could have gotten that play, and there was still that man in goal, Sicky, who just had a little bit too little of momentum to come up for that shot from Dapper, but that'll be a great start for Selfless against the #1 seed. Obviously, it doesn't really matter that much. The fact that they've made it to the semifinals shows you enough about their skill, and all that's going to matter is how well they can piece together these plays. So far, it's been pretty dead as far as passing plays and shots are concerned. It's been a lot of action in that midfield zone.
Dapper off the corner and away from a lot, but can they clear the zone? Yes, he can, all by himself. But Timmy is there for the stop in the corner, and that's something we've seen from Selfless quite a bit. They defend that corner better than a lot of teams. They understand that other teams are trying to use that corner as an extra attacker, and they've been able to shut it down all night. Timmy's going to clear away here and work his way downfield past Sicky. Miho takes one over another defender, and Turbo makes the save at the end. He'll leave it for Sicky. I think he tried to team up with him for the clear. Instead, Turbo has to take it himself and gets blown up for his efforts. Where will he spawn? Oh, it's a save by Sicky.
No way!
And cleared off the line by a lot. What a play from Feels Goody Ludy Man, keeping it a 1-0 game.
My goodness, what a close one there from
And it turns into this on the other side from Sicky. What a sequence.
Goodness. A lot, just completely turning it around, being able to clear it out and send it to Sicky with the pass and equalize this one. 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining. What a great turnaround for Feels Goody Ludy Man. They were looking a bit on their death throes there as Selfless had the ball literally on their goal line and completely got punished and turned around on. And that'll be some life for Feels Goody Ludy Man.
Chance for Miho, and Dapper right on the doorstep, and that's the lead for Selfless again.
Yeah, not wanting to stay silent. That'll be a great pass from Miho, and Dapper will come onto that one flawlessly, getting themselves back into the lead. Selfless definitely not going to stay quiet here for very long.
This will be popped up. Miho's first up for it, but Turbo has the clear downfield. Dapper going to give chase. And now right at midfield, who's up for it first? It's Dapper. He'll just casually carry it in. And a lot has to make a save with 1 minute to go. So time running out for Feels Goody Ludy Man, the #1 seed in Game 1. And able to pinch this through under one defender. But Miho is back. Have to get a little more creative than that. 40 seconds now. And first they got some defense to take care of, as Timmy had a shot on, but it's blocked away. And this one, a mistake on the back wall. Timmy will finish the job. It's 3-1.
Not what you want to be seeing out of Feels Goody Ludy Man at this point. A lot, just completely missing that. And you don't want to see a lot of mistakes here this late in the tournament.
Only 34 seconds for Feels Goody Ludy Man. We've seen them score in bunches before, though, as a bump from a lot will kind of disrupt the Selfless defense. Sicky trying to finish the job, and Dapper makes a save. A lot shot is missed by Timmy, but no follow-up from FGLM. Turbo will try to center again, and a lot and Sicky get tangled up. Only 10 seconds left. One more power clear will do it, and Selfless will take an impressive Game 1 victory, the first of the 3 they need to get to the grand finals.
Little momentum here at the end for Feels Goody Ludy Man. Almost a great play there a lot, just kind of throwing his body out there to make that pass possible. But that will be Selfless taking game 1 in this best of 5 series. This is our our semifinal match. One of them is already completed. This one is just going to be have to be determined. G2 already waiting in the finals, and Selfless looking to head that direction. That was some good, just good general play from Selfless. Too many mistakes coming out from Feels Goody Luddy Man for us to feel too goody luddy about predicting them to win this final. We just need to see a little bit tighter play for this to come through with so many mistakes in a semifinal setting. It's definitely very disturbing at this point. We need to see a little bit cleaner play, but overall, just great passing plays and great communication and rotation from Selfless.
5 minutes on the clock for game 2 between Feels Goody Luddy Man and Selfless, and we'll see if Selfless can get to match point and get one win closer to a showdown with G2 Esports. Right now it's FGLM on the attack, but that's going to be pinched all the way around. That's the type of defense that Selfless likes to play, really. And now a lot trying to keep this in the zone. He's done well so far, but Turbo has trouble on the wall, and it will go downfield. Sicky now looking to beat Timmy to this ball, and he can't. And now a shot in from Turbo Pulsa. Sicky trying to force it through, but Timmy will eventually clear away. Well done by Selfless defensively. We've said that a lot tonight, and it holds true here in the semis. Timmy trying to get onto this one. Instead, it's downfield from a lot. And a race to the ball won by Dapper. But we're not seeing Selfless with that good team play that we're used to seeing, at least not yet. Turbo,
Turbo,
in front. Well, there's some team play. Unfortunately, Turbo's not a part of Selfless.
Spam some great passes in the chat, if you will. Turbo hitting that with his belly, and Dapper is able to just come and punish that. Not something you want to see. And again, some more mistakes from Feels Goody Luddy Man. It's just been a slew of misplays, and they haven't been that drastic of mistakes. But the fact that they're at this high level, they're going to be capitalized on immediately. So Selfless has just been kind of waiting back and seeing what's falling apart at this point. At this time, it was the defensive rotation for Feels Goody Luddy Man, and this will be a great pass from Miho, finished flawlessly by Dapper. Turbo not even going up to contest that one, and that'll be 2 goals early for Selfless.
3:40 to go in game 2, and we've seen this a lot from Selfless too, that they really flourish later on in matches, and when they've had time to acquire data and come up with a plan of attack, it has worked to perfection for them. It worked out well in the quarters. It's working right now. A lot gonna just retreat for boost and let Turbo clear this away. But it's right at Dapper, and Miho has to follow, but a lot beat him. And now Dapper bumping into a lot. Disjointed defense right now for Selfless. And Sicky just coming up empty. And away goes Selfless. It's Dapper. Of course, Dapper, you could say, the leader of this Selfless team. As he goes, so too do they. This is just over the crossbar, and what a follow-up from Sicky, able to get FGLM on the board.
Yeah, what a great angle from Sicky, able to get onto a ball that was bouncing off that crossbar and still put negative momentum onto that one. Just a beautiful touch and bringing a little bit of life into this blue team. Took them long enough, and they've made a couple mistakes that have put them in this position. But if they can come through and score these goals, almost one from a lot, this would have been a quick turnaround and some great momentum for Feels Goody Luddy Man.
This is good momentum for them anyways, at the halfway mark, and they are taking the fight right to Selfless. Sicky will play another one in, got a bump on Dapper, but it doesn't disrupt the defense enough, and it's downfield from Timmy. Timmy will throw one in front, and a lot got in the way. There's no follow-up from Selfless. They have to go back and play defense. It's Turbo Pulsar with his back to the ball. This is going to be challenging for him. It's thrown right in front, and Dapper's not going to miss that opportunity, and he's got a hat trick.
Man, just tossing it across. Miho just hoping that someone is there, and Dapper is able to read that one out of the corner and come onto it and shoot that one on net. A quick response for Selfless and keeping themselves in a 2-goal lead. Still with that one game in the series, this is a great position for them to be in. Obviously 2 minutes remaining, plenty of time, but if they keep finding these opportunities and Dapper keeps drilling the back of the net with his shots, we're going to see a quick end to Feels Good Elodie Man.
Yeah, Dapper just forcing that one right through Turbo Pulsa, and Selfless has it going again. Gonna be real tough for Feels Good Elodie Man to wrestle control back in this series. They need any kind of momentum to go their way again. A lot. This will angle down, and a 50-50, won by a lot, but Dapper's the first one onto it. Turbo will just get the full boost and back off, and time becoming less of a luxury for them. Only a minute and a half to go in game 2. In danger of going to elimination point against a Selfless team that can do no wrong right now. This is downfield, and Miho just beat out a lot. Follow-up is blocked by Miho again. And away it goes from Selfless. Can Miho finish it off? It would have been fitting, but it is blocked by Turbo Pulsa. So Sicky will try again. He gets by Dapper, but not by Miho. And Selfless again. It seems like they've just got a chokehold on this game right now, and they are not letting FGLM get any momentum moving forward. Final minute now. A lot will try to center for Sicky perhaps. Instead, Dapper just calmly plays right by him. Again around the boards. A lot's got to convert this one, and he does. 44 seconds to go, and at least a sliver of hope for FGLM.
Yeah, 22 seconds per goal, very doable. It just is taking them so long to get this all started. If they're able to compound on this momentum, they can obviously maintain this pressure and make these goals happen. But based off what we've seen before, there's just been too many mistakes from a lot and Turbo for us to feel good about predicting that win. But, you know, time will tell. 34 seconds remaining. We need to see this ball never leave this orange side if we're going to see Feels Good Elodie Man take game 2.
Oh, there was a miss and a great opportunity for Turbo. Now it's rolled in. The defense broke down after that miss in front. And hold the phone. There's still a chance for the Europeans.
Yeah, right on schedule. It was at 44 seconds that they were 2 goals down. Now at 23 seconds. They're a second ahead of their schedule for bringing this back to just overtime. But they need to make it happen, and they need to have flawless play here. Sicky jukes. Gonna leave Turbo with the ball, but I don't know. It's just not enough time for something to develop. That was a fairly lucky play that they had leading up to this.
Yeah, Timmy's the only one back. Yeah. It was a rare miscue for Selfless, but Timmy recovered. Sicky downfield, and that will do it. And Selfless is now 1 win away from facing G2 in the finals.
Strange to see potentially two sweeps in the semifinals, one from G2 and now Selfless threatening to take away #1 seed out of this tournament. Obviously, they've had great runs through the tournament, nearly flawless for a lot of these guys. A couple drops here and there, but these guys have definitely earned their way here and had to face plenty of competition to be here as well. So to see this this potential sweep happening is a little bit concerning.
So 2 down and 1 to go for the #4 seed Selfless. And #1 is on the ropes. Dapper will take the kickoff against a lot as we start game 3. And so important for FGLM to get out to an early start because things could really snowball. We've seen them snowball against any team Selfless faces. Dapper plays one over Turbo Pulsa, but a lot is there to clean it up. And a save from Miho is going to be sent off to the side. And there's that good team play from Selfless. They never really panic in the defensive zone, do they?
No, it's really very calm a lot of the time. Like, it's just like, all right, well, this is happening. Let's respond and then go and score. That's something that I noticed now that you call it out. It's just like, yeah, no, this is happening. Let's just deal with it. And it's the lack of panic You see Miho just like, oh, okay, a lot's just going to take this by me and score right on my face. But yeah, no, I I would say they're pretty common. That might just be because that goal at 420.
Yeah, it's almost like Miho's just like, somebody's clearly behind me. No big deal. Oh, wait. Never mind. It's a rare lead for FGLM. I think maybe their first of the series. It seems that way anyways. A lot shot is going to be blocked away by Dapper. Sicky to follow. And a lot can't get there. Turbo shot is saved by Dapper, and Selfless dodges the bullet. Dapper has that taken away by Turbo. But a lot, he is everywhere right now for FGLM. He's just wreaking havoc against this Selfless squad. Off the back wall, Dapper has to get it away from Sicky, and he does. Turbo is blocked by Miho, but they're not out of the woods just yet. Timmy to clear, it's right at Turbo and Sicky. And a shot from a lot, that's just high, and Sicky has the follow. The Europeans are back in full force in Game 3.
Unbelievable. What another shot from Sicky. We saw something very similar in that last game, but now in this game, they're able to completely turn this one around from that last game. 2 goals early in the first minute and 30 seconds. Just a bit weird to see this against Selfless. They might find one here. A great save there from Sicky, and this is going to be a completely different game, as Selfless will need to react now to those 2 early goals.
High and wide from Miho, but a follow-up from Timmy, and here comes Selfless. They've got a lot of time to work with, and that's a big first step.
Yeah, look at this angle from Timmy. It's just like this just needed to happen for Selfless to take this game, just to get this momentum started. Leaving it going any longer, and you end up in a situation like we saw last game where you're panicking and on a tight schedule to wrap it up at the end. Now that they're within 1 with 3 minutes remaining, they can calm back down and go back to the playstyle that really helps them succeed.
Timmy with the white Zomba is going to try to dribble downfield, deliver the game-tying goal, and he got by Turbo, not by a lot. There's a follow from Dapper, and this game is tied.
Oh, Timmy making Turbo just bark like a dog, and Dapper will just be finishing it off with a great bounce off that crossbar. What a great equalizing play for Selfless, showing why they have made it this far in the tournament.
A brand new game as we inch towards the second half of Game 3. Could be the end of the series if Selfless is able to keep this momentum going. But there's Turbo Pulsa beating Dapper to the punch. And still not at the halfway mark. The Europeans are back in front.
Yeah, Turbo coming through with a great play. Dapper left alone in goal and just wasn't able to read that one in time. That'll be a great response there for Turbo. Putting Feels Goody Luddy Man back in the lead with halfway to go.
Turbo another chance off another rare miscue from Selfless. But Miho is there to kind of backstop the defense. And now Timmy was looking for the corner. Instead, he hit it a little too high. Back downfield. Sicky almost had a blistering shot, but it was just out of his reach. And now Dapper will calmly clear this away and take a shot himself that Sicky can barely get to. A lot back downfield. This dump and chase strategy almost paid off. It hit everything except the net. And now back the other way. Selfless trying to equalize again. And Turbo Pulsa says no. It's cleared away by Timmy now. Right at Miho. That's been the common theme of the defense from Selfless. Thrown in front. Dapper's shot just wide. And a lot will bring it out. Sicky to his right. Turbo to his left. And a 4-2 lead for Feels Goody Luddy Man.
Unbelievable conversion. A lot with beautiful control. Had so many options, just like in a normal soccer play. You want to have, your triangle of options, one to the left, one to the right, and just like that, Turbo is going to find that one in the back of the net. Nothing that the Selfless defense can do about that. And now being threatened with Game 3 here, the potential sweep kind of getting swept out from under their feet with some great play coming in from Feels Goody Luddy Man.
Timmy will keep this in the zone, and a lot has a clear. It's going to be his third save. 5 as a team for FGLM. Miho with another clear off the back wall, but they need to get out of their zone, and it's easier said than done right now. Turbo away for Sicky, and he didn't go up for it. So now they're going to go to their own back wall and make the clear with a minute to go. Timmy needed one more touch. He might have just got a piece of this clear. But time running out for Selfless if they want to have a chance at completing the sweep. Starts with a goal here, and it doesn't come. Here goes a lot. Trying to beat Dapper, and Dapper had just enough speed to catch up to him. Inside 40 seconds now as Timmy has to make a save. 5 as a team now for Selfless. And Dapper and Miho combine to clear this only as far as Turbo. There's the knockout blow in Game 3, and this series is going to keep going.
Yeah, definitely no sweep here for Selfless. What a great turnaround from Feels Goody Liddy, man. Completely Turbo upping the wall there a little bit. Yeah, just a complete turnaround in how they played Games 2 and Games 3. Almost zero mistakes. Perfect, beautiful shots coming through from this blue team, and this has just been an unbelievable series of events, and this will completely turn around how they fare in this tournament, potentially keeping alive their grand final spot. We'll be going into Game 4, which I hope to see a combination of Game 2 and 3 with just fantastic plays from both sides.
And FGLM does, in fact, hang on. A 5-2 win in Game 3. And this is the start, perhaps, of something real special for the number 1 seed. They need to win 3 in a row. And they're step 1 down. And, of course, we've seen it so often. You get a team on the ropes. You're on match point. You let them win 1, and things really start to go from there.
All right. While we have a little time here, I want to just throw this out there, sell out just a little bit, not really a sellout. One of our sponsors is Matcherino, and each tournament they give us a code, and this code can be entered on their website to increase the prize pool by $1. Obviously, we have a few people in here, so if a couple of you would be able to go to the Matcherino page, and that'll be in chat. Enter the codes. Nexus 2, Nexus 10, or Nexus 11. Those are the codes that are potentially still have uses. If you're able to do that, we would appreciate it very much, and you have the potential to raise the prize pool quite a bit. Do it in the free time between matches. Do it whenever. It doesn't take that long, and it costs you none of your own money, and has the potential to make this quite a big tournament. Also, if you are looking for a place to support these tournaments that happen every single week, it's a great place to do so because all of the money goes to the prize pool and to the players. But I digress. We have some Rocket League to be played. Game 4 of our semifinal match leading into the grand final where G2 is waiting. Let's get it started.
Miho gets bumped around in the goal by Sicky. And then Timmy, playing the role of enforcer, takes out Sicky away from the play. And we're underway in Game 4. A rather conspicuous start between these two teams. And this is off the ceiling, and Turbo gets dunked on by Dapper, and Miho just not able to turn around in time. He was already on his way back, couldn't finish the job there. And what a pass to Turbo! There's the opening of the scoring for Feels Goody Luddy Man on a great pass from Sicky.
Yeah, just a great start here. And again, Turbo being on the receiving end of these passes. We saw that in the last game. Sicky and Turbo just having that connection and being able to make those plays. And obviously, Turbo loves that victory hump at the end of all his goals. And he deserves it. He's been looking fantastic for these past 5 minutes. The entirety of this last game and now the beginning of this game, definitely starting it off for his team very well.
It's Sicky off the back wall, and Timmy, this Selfless team, is having a little trouble defensively now. They're not clearing as calmly and confidently as they have in the past. And you could see a little bit of intimidation setting in now. This European squad of Sicky a lot and Turbo Pulsa, they're bringing the fight right to them. And it's not as easy as it has been for the rest of the tournament. Turbo climbs the ladder here, just beating Timmy to the ball. And things have really quieted down until this shot from a lot. Timmy has to strafe across to make the save. And now back downfield. Dapper with a dunk. Timmy with another, keeping this in the zone. And it's going to be Miho who takes the shot off the back wall. And Turbo was able to hang in the air long enough to send that away. Really looked like Selfless had something going there with that back wall pass. Turbo snuffed it out. Now they're going to try again, and Turbo stopped that one too.
Yeah, they're just like sitting back in goal, waiting for something to happen, waiting for them to show their cards, and then immediately shutting them down and having the answer for that. And it's been this way for the past 2 minutes. They got themselves started and then have then just reverted to putting out fires wherever they pop up, and it's worked out very well for this #1 seed.
Off the back, and Turbo came up empty. Dapper didn't have enough boost to stay in the air, couldn't follow this up. Now Miho for Timmy, and Turbo cleared it right through both of them. Sicky just wide, and Selfless is able to get back, but Dapper left the door open behind them, so he has to scramble back in front. A lot looking to finish this off, and instead it's pitched downfield. Turbo gets bumped, and this game is tied.
What a great way to turn this right back around. Not the way that that Feels Goody Ludy Man wants to make it happen, but that's the way it will happen, and that'll be Selfless pulling themselves out of a bit of a rut there. They went about 7 minutes without some consistent play, and now that they're able to put that one in, albeit in a weird situation, definitely a good way to get their momentum started. They're already putting on pressure on the offensive end. Dapper bullying someone in goal, and Timmy almost able to find an opportunity there, but it'll be completely reset. But now we're starting to see some life from Selfless.
A demo from Dapper will slow down Feels Goody Ludy Man, and a big bomb downfield, bar down and slammed in by Miho.
And from 0 to 1 and from 1 to 2, Miho capitalizing on a super weird situation. Just a good initial shot, and that'll be pretty undefendable from Feels Goody Ludy Man as that ball just kind of sits on that goal line. An unfortunate situation for them, but now 2 minutes remain, and they're now back on the hot seat as their tournament lives are on the line.
Sicky just got that away from Miho, and Turbo has to save the follow-up. Sicky downfield, and Dapper's right there to bring it right back in. This is where Selfless is comfortable, back in the offensive zone, and keeping pressure on. Another shot at a tough angle. Turbo stopped that, and Miho able to finish this off. He's got a hat trick. All 3 goals for Selfless.
Miho, what a shot between 2 defenders, and nothing that Sicky can do in that situation to defend that one, and that will be another goal for Selfless, turning it from 0 to 1 to 2 to 3 goals now for Selfless, and 1 minute and 30 seconds remain, and a lot of the momentum that Feels Goody Ludy Man had in Game 2, or the last game, which was Game 3, is now lost, and Selfless threatens to take this one.
Can confirm, by the way, we've reached the Matcherino goal. We've passed
oh my
150,
gosh.
So now we're already up at 162, and that's now your new prize pool. Whatever ends up the total on Matcherino, that's what gets paid out to the players. We don't bank any of it for the future. So if this keeps going 200-300, whatever, that's the payout for this tournament. As Feels Goody Ludy Man, they really have their backs against the wall now. Turbo Pulse's shot goes way off to the corner, and Dapper will just kill time in that corner, not letting FGLM get out in front. It's Dapper all the way down, and a centering pass looking for either Timmy or Miho, and it eventually does find its way to Miho. Timmy with a miss, and a lot. Last chance for Feels Goody Ludy Man, the #1 seed, in danger of falling in the semis. It looks like it will be a North American Grand Final, unless a lot has something to say about it. A blistering shot has brought him back within 1.
What a great turnaround. Yeah, just on their death throws now. As 8 seconds remain, a lot gonna spike that one downfield and find a great conversion with now their lives on the line. 1 goal to go, 8 seconds to make it happen. Definitely still super possible, but it's gonna need to happen pretty much now. So
Yeah,
get on your horses, boys.
In front, This will stay up in the air long enough. Now it hits the ground. Shut down on the near side by Selfless. And they're moving on to face the Kronovi Mountain and G2 in the finals.
Whew, man, look, I mentioned Matcherino, and things just start happening. Whew. All right, a little bit of update on the Matcherino. You can see up in the top right, also that code is no longer valid. Let me just take that away. Yeah, you guys have broken the code, basically. There we go. We're at 188 right now, and but hold the phone. Hold the phone. Let's get a chronological order of what happened. So many codes being used. Thank you for using that code. All those codes. If I can get an update on what codes actually still are valid, that'd be great.
None of them.
None of them are still valid. It's very possible. All right. So actual raw donations that have happened. I have to scroll so far down the list to see actually where this happened. I have, there's the list of all the donations. Jasher started off with 10, and another code was used and just refreshed my list. Great. Jasher with 10. I saw that. Thank you so much, Jasher. Appreciate that immensely. Actually, he did 17 cents before that. Look, this is like completely broken. I can only give totals at this point. No more chronological stuff. Right now, the hierarchy is at Fox at number 3 with $15, Freeze Tags at number 2 with $20, and Jasher just above that at $20.17. Thank you guys so much for using those codes. We're now at $196 out of $150, and that's completely to the players. We might do a little bit of a split to the players if we get to a high enough point, but just go and enter those codes. Try Nexus 2, try Nexus 10 if those still work. Those increase the prize pool by $1. You're only allowed to use them once, so we do need each individual to go and redeem those codes. But yeah. Oh, all right. And then Mr. Zombie JC, just flexing a little bit. Now in the number 1 spot is at $51 with Zombie JC. Thank you so much for that donation. I can't put into words how much I appreciate you guys. First starting off this night with the RLXL host, then the Kronovi host, and now getting our prize pool up to this amount of money is unbelievable. If you guys are putting money towards this prize pool, there are little donation or rewards that you can quote unquote buy. All the money still goes into the prize pool, but you get these things. They're kind of just joke rewards, but you do get them if you would like. There's a Blue Yeti microphone for 110. I know that's quite a stretch, but it's much less than its actual price. Then some Totino's pizza rolls for 10, and some Soylent for 20. Look, I just like to have fun with throwing those rewards on. But if you are throwing your money at that, might as well get something in return, because I can't really give you much in return besides my thank yous. Thank you so much for using that code, for donating your own hard-earned money. I can't explain to you how much that helps us out. So, that being said, we are moving into our grand finals. That will be Selfless versus G2 Esports, Seeds 1 and Seeds 2 of this tournament. Not a perfect tournament, but, it's the best that we can ask for out of Stump. And we'll be hopefully getting into this one soon. We are still waiting on Mr. Kronovi. He's no longer streaming, so we can't check up on when he's coming over. But if you want to, spam him on social media, I'm not gonna condone it, but I'll basically condone it. We are just waiting on.
And a big thank you, by the way, to Kronovi sending the Cam fam over. He cut his stream off after they made it through the semifinals, and we certainly appreciate that. I know a lot of you have stayed. We appreciate that as well. And now here comes Kronovi, JNaps, and Rizzo. They are in the lobby, and we are ready to get underway.
Hold on. We got a little bit of a flexing situation going on.
Oh, my goodness.
Energy stealing number 1 spot with a $53, attaching a message as well, saying Zombie JC /flex. So that's like him. Yeah. All right. Well, that's something. These guys haven't joined the lobby yet, so don't worry. You're not missing out on anything. I just wanted to update you guys on a $53 donation from Energy. Thank you so much for that. And obviously we love the general banter as well.
Whew.
He is eating at the moment. Well, he
Is he eating Totino's pizza roll?
No, we're not sponsored by Totino's. We don't have to. Oh, that sounded like.
I see that. Is he eating? Is he eating his meal package from Soylent?
I know. You led into that too perfectly. You were like, "Is he eating his Totino's pizza roll?" Now sponsoring Nexus Gaming. No, we will endeavor to get into this match as soon as possible. Wait till Kronobi is able to join up. He's in the match, but he hasn't joined. Do they need a little bit of a poke? Do I need to poke Kronobi? Is that safe to do?
I figure when you send 3,000 viewers to a stream, you kind of get to decide exactly when you want to start the grand finals. But
that's true. That's true.
We see you guys asking when's the next game start. It literally starts as soon as the 6 players join the lobby. We are talking because
are ready.
They aren't playing.
We are 100% prepared to get this underway. We're just waiting on these guys to join. I have sent messages so they know that they can join if they would. That would be great. Can't force them to do it. I can ask them to do it. You can yell at them.
I mean, we can play a 1v1, and then they can just kind of join in and
turn this into a 4v4 grand final. I don't think that's what we want to do. I think we just want to get these guys to join. So I'm going to keep going.
Zombie has struck again, by the way.
Oh, dear. Look, I look away for 4 seconds.
Nice block.
All right, so... okay. So that's it's cumulative at this point. So that was another $50 on top of the already existing $51 that he did. Just saying, nice block. But retaking obviously his #1 position. And he didn't buy any Totino's pizza rolls.
That's very unfortunate.
It is very unfortunate. Tokusaur with a 420 donation through just normal Twitch alerts, and that goes to our future prize pools. So yeah, that's the difference between Twitch, the button below the stream, and the actual Matcherino page. One of them goes completely to the prize pool, which is now at $357.17, which is unbelievable. Thank you guys so much for putting it to that point. That's crazy.
Somebody raised a very good point in the chat. They're just waiting for the prize pool to go up before they actually start. It's probably like, you know what? We're not gonna start for anything less than like $400. So
holding the stream hostage.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, this best of 7. I mean, we're close, by the way. Who just added
goodness.
some MJM actually cheering for the mountain with $25 saying "Go Crow."
Oh, all right, and then another one.
Lord.
Yep. So that was 25 from MJM0027 with just the $25 supporting his mountain. Thank you so much for that. And then on top of that, right afterwards, I was on the page and I saw it pop up. Vodka Owl with a $60 donation. Holy crap! This is now a $462 tournament.
Well,
I can't believe it.
Yeah, we only had one other even get anywhere near this. I think it was like
428,
430, right? Or
428. Yep. And
yeah,
now we're at.
That was did Rizzo win that one? Am I going crazy? And Stumptavian, we're gonna get.
I don't remember.
We're gonna get our encyclopedia on that one. Stump can look it up.
I can never stop reading off these donations. Energy has matched Zombie JC, still in the #2 spot. Yeah, I suppose I could put this on stream if you guys don't want to pull up the page for yourselves. Has matched Zombie JC's donation. He was at 53. He has now donated another, what would it be? Math. Holy cow, $48 to take it to 101. So spot 1, Zombie JC, 101. Spot 2, Energy, 101. Vodka Owl with his $60 donation. This is all cumulative, by the way. Puts him at #3. MJM with that 25 recently, and then Jasher at $20.17. And I think there was actually Another $10 donation from him to bump it up to 2017. Apologize if I missed that. Obviously, we at Nexus Gaming only read donations over $50. No, I'm kidding. Thank you guys for just using the codes. Like, that is all that we ask of you. You guys have gone above and beyond, and we appreciate it. Oh, so much. So much. Holy cow.
We are told, by the way, Stump did research it. Rizzo did win that $428 tourney with Insolences and Zane Jackie. So they won that as take 3. And now Rizzo trying to run it back now, just about a month later with Krenovi and JNaps. Again, we're just waiting on the players to join. I know everybody's getting kind of restless here, waiting for them to start. Believe me, we would love to bring you a match. Just, we can't. Because
they want to run up the prize pool.
Yeah,
no, thank you guys. I don't want this to be pressuring you to donate. I just want to clearly communicate how thankful we are for you guys allowing this to happen.
Here we go.
All right. Holy cow! Apparently, the donators have given the go-ahead that they've stopped increasing the prize pool, and we're actually going to get into this one. Let's transition that back over. Selfless and G2 Esports and our grand finals, best of 7 for a $510 prize pool. Let's get it started.
And an early shot saved by JNaps as the attack belongs to Selfless to start things off. Rizzo gonna take flight and follow this up himself. Oh, he got bumped into by Miho. Well done defensively there, away from the ball. And Miho has that one go off of, it looked like, JNaps. And now it sets up Selfless, but they will back off, and Miho stops this from Krenovi. No follow-up, but there could be now as Dapper just slammed that off the side. And back to the other back wall we go. You can expect a fast pace from both teams and plenty of shots on and around the target as Timmy will try to hang up in the air long enough. It's right at JNaps, and Miho stuffed by Krenovi, and Timmy will finally get the touch he needs to stop the shots. First minute of an explosive grand final gone by, and Dapper misses off the wall there, so Krenovi will clear. Full boost from Timmy as he will give way to Miho downfield, and his shot able to beat Rizzo, but it's wide. Follow-up from Dapper is wide to the other side. And Rizzo will send this away, but he's kind of out of control. He got bumped. Look at JNaps, though, with that clear downfield, and Dapper is there. It's amazing how quick these reads are and how good the rotation is on both sides. This is over the crossbar. Another one off the bar, and Miho will clear it away. Selfless dodged a bullet. This is on target. Krenovi just got there in time. Oh, he somehow read that coming off the ceiling, and we're still scoreless almost 2 minutes in.
Yeah, it's surprising to see at this level of play, just the 0-0 scoreline coming back to this one. It's just like, what? I don't really understand why nothing has gone through for these guys. I mean, there's been plenty of opportunities coming through, but the defense has just been a little bit too much, and these guys just don't want to be the first ones to give up a goal.
Another one off the back, and Rizzo's shot hit the bar, and Miho was there for it. Another one off the bar, and JNaps can't catch up with it in time. Here goes Miho, and a big chance for Selfless. Shot is on target, and Rizzo sends it away. Another one in, and JNaps is there to follow that up. Rizzo, good redirect downfield, but not enough pace on it to beat Miho. It does give G2 a chance to reset, though, and go back on the attack if they can clear this. It's only Krenovi defending. Miho off the back wall, and he just missed the mark. Oh, a great opportunity for Selfless, and now it's G2 thanking their lucky stars. Oh, what a play from Rizzo, and JNaps finishes it off.
What a great carry from Rizzo, almost all the way down the field, just maintaining possession and being protective of this ball, and then just at the last second, throwing it to JNaps, taking away all the defenders out of goal just to try and bully these guys away from making that play in the first place. Just some good threading of the needle, and that'll give G2 Esports the first goal in this game.
And a chance now for Selfless to bring one back. Dapper centering pass, and Timmy gets blocked by JNaps. Downfield it goes. Miho has to just kill this in the air and buy time. Timmy made the initial save, but it goes in off of him. Credit JNaps and a 2-0 lead for G2.
And a quick 2 goals from JNaps. Able to take that first one with a pass from Rizzo, and then that last one will be put in by Dapper. Although fueled on by JNaps to get that started, and that'll be a great position for G2 to be in with a 2-goal lead in the first game as time begins to wane down. This is a very comfortable place for G2 to be, and Selfless obviously has a tough time getting started sometimes. Their momentum sometimes is stunted, but when they get going, Selfless can definitely get going.
Rizzo stuffs Miho, and Miho able to get that away from JNaps. Here goes Timmy, trying to beat all 3 members of G2, and not going to happen on that occasion. So Dapper will race JNaps to the corner here. Miho ends up taking it. And a demo will leave Selfless shorthanded. They're down 2 goals already. Final minute of game 1. Timmy will try to start it for Selfless. Nobody's there. No, it's going to be JNaps, as everybody else from Selfless was back. Looked like a great opportunity with 2/3 of G2 moving forward. But the last one was there, and they remain scoreless with only 30 seconds left. Now Rizzo will send another one downfield, making it even tougher for Selfless. And really, things have quieted down. Maybe Selfless has kind of accepted their fate in game 1. G2 just casually going through the final seconds.
Yeah, when they got that 2 goals, it was kind of just like the switch turned off for them. They no longer needed to make these plays. They just kind of transitioned into a more defensive play style, and it suited them very well for the last 2 minutes of this game. They did well with both strategies, right? They put on a lot of pressure. They were able to make a lot happen for themselves. And then just the transition, the flawless transition from that blistering offense and the playmaking from JNaps and Rizzo, then just to a turtle style of defense where really nothing can get by the G2 defense at that point. And they'll be taking game 1 in a fairly convincing fashion, right? There was nothing that felt threatening from Selfless. There weren't many mistakes from Selfless. There wasn't any errors that I could call out from Selfless. It was just like G2 was a bit too much throughout the entirety of that game.
Well, we've seen Selfless really thrive in the later games in a series, and this is as long as it gets, a best of 7 here in the grand finals. Even this game is not necessarily do or die, and we even saw last week when we had Take 3 against the actual Take 3, Take 0. It was an epic 7-gamer that Take 0, Rizzo, Insolences, and Zane Jackie took after falling behind 3-1. So it is never over until someone actually wins that 4th game. And Timmy will go up the ladder against JNaps. Rizzo, soft lob in, and it's just off the mark. So Miho will send it away. Dapper with the flick. It's just high from Timmy. Dapper will play the back wall. Miho drops it in front. Not on target, though, and now here goes Kronovi. Setting it up for Rizzo, perhaps, but nobody there. And here goes Selfless back the other way. Timmy against Kronovi. It's going to be JNaps who follows, and Kronovi's right there for it. Read that play the whole way, but it's sent away. First minute goes by, and only the 3 shots between these 2 teams. A little quieter than in game 1. Next play from G2. Kronovi with a demo. Here goes Rizzo. Looking for JNaps instead. It's off to the corner. JNaps a little slow getting there. Miho downfield for Dapper, and that's just out of his reach. And 2 teams that we're used to seeing make good, crisp passes, they're not making those passes right now. They're just barely off the mark. Maybe not, though, as Miho, no, again, just off. Trying to find Timmy or Dapper, found neither. So now JNaps will fly through here, looking to center, and Miho saw Kronovi coming in and kept it away. Timmy one-on-one with Rizzo, got the demo, and the follow-up is cleared by JNaps. Another shot in is wide from Miho, and that should just about kill off this attack for Selfless. Or maybe not! There's a shot and it's not saved! Dapper! A vicious blast off the side, and it's 1-0 to Selfless.
I thought the same, like, oh, that's a good clear that'll eventually get picked up by another person and continued further downfield. Dapper's like, nah, fam, let me just send that right back in and on target to get the attack started for Selfless and get them a little bit of momentum. They did lose that first game. The scoreboard error was my fault. But now in game 2, being able to find a shot like that after so much nothingness from both sides, a great position now for Selfless if they want to make a little movement their way.
First goal for Selfless in this series. They were shut out 2-0 in game 1. Timmy's shot saved by JNaps. And we're into the second half of the second game. Miho goes underneath, and Timmy will try to keep this alive for Selfless. It's thrown out, and Dapper has to race back. And Miho's the one who makes the save on an awkward play from Kronovi and JNaps.
Yeah, just a little bit of a miscommunication there. Both players up, and just a little bit of ramming going on in the air. Almost led to an opportunity, though, for JNaps following up on that. But they were still leading the attack offensively, putting on this pressure. Rizzo not able to make contact. Would have been a great shot, and but now that they weren't able to make contact, they're now a little bit defensively stunted. And Miho has an opportunity. He comes across and is not able to do anything about it, and they're going to be finally able to escape that hell.
Yeah, Kronovi was right on the goal line in the air, able to make that save. Now he sets up JNaps, and his blast is stopped by Dapper. Another one thrown in front. Rizzo's up for it, but he's well off the mark. And so Kronovi will reset it with JNaps. It's Timmy just trying to play the possession game for Selfless. You get the sense every time you watch Selfless play a game that they're content to win 1-0. And it seldom never happens. They usually get another one somewhere, or it turns into a shootout eventually. But they're just so nonchalant defensively. They're not in any rush to get back to the offensive zone. They'll just clear it away, keep the ball away from you, play a controlled game. And right now they are controlling G2 with a 1-0 lead in the final minute. It's Miho getting through Kronovi and stealing their boost. Timmy will play this around, and JNaps has a clear. Rizzo now downfield, back wall. Miho sends it away. Final 30 seconds as JNaps will take it away from Timmy, and it's only Dapper back to defend, or rather Miho back to defend, but he does make his third save, and for Selfless as a team, it's only 4 saves on the 5 shots they faced, just 1 off the mark. This is off the ceiling, though. Another shot. Dapper is able to recover, and Rizzo didn't get the shot. JNaps, that's wide, and Timmy rolls it out. They don't get this in the air, and Selfless have leveled the series.
And we'll stay alive for another day, taking game 2 now, an equal series, a much better position for Selfless to be in. It was interesting that they were just kind of sitting at that 1 goal mark. They were just like, yeah, why would we want any more? We can still win with 1-0. It was just like, yeah, let's just stick around for this for a while. And they just basically were able to toy with G2 for long enough to stay alive here. And that'll be a great position for them to lead into game 3, because now they have that momentum and that ability to say, yeah, we can play however we want to. They can put on the pressure at the very beginning. They can stall out for a good 2 or so minutes. And it's just it's very good for Selfless to take game 2 rather than take a later game and give G2 even more momentum.
So we will get underway in game 3. This best of 7 basically turns now into a best of 5, as they have level pegged their way through the first 2. And we wait for JNaps to kick it off against Dapper. Here we go. Game 3 is underway, and no real possession right out of the gates. Miho shot off the back wall is not going to be followed up. JNaps with the clear over Dapper. And Timmy will try to start it for Selfless. JNaps throws one in front, and Miho had Kronovi to contend with and was able to send it away. So now Kronovi with full boost. He stole it from Selfless, but Timmy will get a clear. It wasn't a good one. Another shot in from Rizzo. Shot after shot for G2. Something's got to give, and JNaps gets the first goal in the first minute.
Look at this light touch from JNaps as he comes through on this final shot. Just like, oh, let me just brush it there. And Timmy's just not in a great position. A little bit too behind to make anything happen on that play. And that'll be a great start for G2. Something that they didn't have in that last game. It was Selfless that brought that first goal out and then just locked everything down. There was nothing that they could do at that point. G2 couldn't do anything to break out at that point, but now that they have that advantage and that buffer goal to start off this game with, definitely going to see a much different game than Game 2.
So JNaps will play this over towards Rizzo, and more keep away from G2. But finally, Miho is able to get possession for Selfless and sets it up for Timmy before JNaps bombs another one away. Kronovi centering pass for Rizzo and some interference as well. But it doesn't result in a goal. It's well defended by Selfless. They recovered. And now it's Miho around the corner again. And not quite at the stage where they start getting maybe desperate or creative, as a shot is stopped from JNaps, but Rizzo has the follow. So Rizzo sets up JNaps for one, and JNaps returns the favor.
Yeah, just some great plays coming back and forth from G2. You've seen the team plays come through, and that's something that we haven't really seen from Selfless. It's more just passing the ball to each other and then allowing those solo plays to happen from Selfless. But yeah, G2 definitely works very well together, and I think that's what makes them such a huge team. But this, I can't really explain. This was just Dapper humping the ball on top of Rizzo, and that was just a great dunk. And we'll give a little life to Selfless here, giving them their first goal. Still one down, but definitely kickstarts the momentum.
Yeah, big dunk like that will give you a lot more momentum, too. Somebody needs to check with Rizzo, make sure he's okay. This is downfield. Dapper almost got another one. JNaps just getting in the way, making his first save. Excuse me, his second save. It's going to be Timmy now. Off the corner, Dapper's waiting. So is Timmy, and it's Dapper. Oh, it's saved by JNaps, and Kronovi clears it up. So now Kronovi taking his time, leaves it for Rizzo. But Miho is there instead. Around, but not out. And the race to the ball in the air, won by Kronovi. Timmy will intercept, though. And Selfless is in business, coming up on the halfway mark in Game 3. Quickly taken out of business by JNaps, and miscommunication from Selfless still turned into a clear.
Yeah, that was not something we usually see. A little bit of miscommunication and almost the defense falling apart there for Selfless. This is a bit weird play. Dapper and Miho just seem to be on top of each other for some reason, and they can't get out of it. Hopefully breaking that rotation now with a clear, and Timmy will have a little bit of momentum moving downfield. But very, very unorthodox Selfless here. This has not been comfortable to see, but they're finally starting to move back into their normal strategies.
Timmy with a shot that's just high and wide. Kronovi actually ran into JNaps. This is a chance. Dapper saved by Rizzo, making up for that dunk earlier. Here's Kronovi in front, and Miho is there with Dapper. Minute and a half remaining now. A 2-1 lead for G2. Trying to take a 2-1 lead in the series. 50-50, won by the ball, and Miho's onto it. And just trying to keep possession on the orange side for as long as he can. And he's able to. High off the corner. This is for Dapper to tie the game. And it goes right through everyone.
Yeah, Miho, what a beautiful flick into the corner. And Dapper is able to just thread the needle there between two defenders. There's not much you can do in that situation. After Miho sends that to the corner, Dapper just has free control. No one is able to contest, and that will be an equalizer for Selfless. 2-2 with or with 1 minute remaining, rather, the time just ticks down now as Selfless finds a little bit of momentum. And if they can continue it, G2 might be in a weird spot. This next game is going to be so important. It will lead to so much momentum throughout the rest of the best of 7 series.
Krenovi takes this one out of nowhere, and Dapper makes the save. 4 saves for Selfless. They're all from Dapper. 4 from G2. And JNaps has Savior. Downfield, Dapper trying to dunk on Rizzo, but Rizzo made the clear. And he made another stop on Timmy. So JNaps down to Rizzo. Trying to cut the angle, and Miho cut it off. 30 seconds to go in Game 3. Overtime is looming unless someone scores a late goal. Krenovi trying to interfere with Timmy, and he has the clear. Dapper dropping one down off the crossbar, and Krenovi gets back to stop Timmy from following. Taken away by Miho now, 10 seconds, straight down. Krenovi got just enough. Dapper off the bar and in. And with 6 seconds to go, Selfless has the lead.
What has happened to G2 in this game? Selfless out of nowhere, 3 consecutive goals to bring them back to a spot where they can potentially win this. 6 seconds left. G2 has little time, but an opportunity nonetheless. If they're able to turn this around, it would be amazing. Selfless still having possession here, and that will probably be the end of G2. At least in this game.
Not. We've seen stranger things. Downfield, Krenovi will keep this up. No time on the clock, and that will do it. JNaps just missed. And Selfless with some late heroics from Dapper. He had all 3 goals for them, and now they have a 2-1 series lead.
And what I meant by end of G2, just in this game, that was only Game 3 of this best of 7 series. Selfless now with a series lead, which is a very comfortable place for them to be in, but still plenty of action remaining in this series. Wanted to call out a couple donations that have come through while we were rambling on about Carball. Let's see. Let's pull it up. We had, after that $50 donation from Zombie JC, there was a $20 donation from Tokisor that I missed. Thank you, Toki. I didn't catch that at the moment. Thank you very much. A couple more code usages. Another $10 from Zombie JC to thwart Energy's potential taking of the top donation spot, and we're looking at Zombie with 110, Energy with 101, Vodka Owl with 60, MJM with 25, and Jasher RL with 2017. That's just the top 5. But thank you all for using that code on Match Reno. We now have a $525.17 tournament. That is the prize pool. All of that is going to the players. We'll figure out a split with them afterwards. But no, seriously, thank you guys for all those donations. It has been unbelievable and has made this an unbelievably great tournament. But we still have plenty of Rocket League to go. Potentially 4 more games in the works. Selfless now with a 2-1 lead over G2. Not really the position we wanted to see them in Game 2, especially after they gave up kind of that generous lead. We'll be moving into Game 4, which hopefully has a little bit better G2, a G2 that we're used to seeing, but not if they start off like this. Dapper able to find the first one off of a great pressure by Timmy, just dunking it in the corner and taking 2 men out of the defensive play. Dapper is going to find an early first one.
So Dapper has 4 in a row for Selfless going back to the start of Game 3. And Krenovi will start things off for G2 following the kickoff. Chance to equalize early, and they can't catch up with that ball in the air. So Timmy will play one down right at JNaps. Starts the attack, though, for Selfless. They're looking for more. As Rizzo has a clear and a little confusion over who is going to take that. It's off of Timmy, and there's Krenovi, and easily sent away. Dapper now going to have this one kick up, looking for the demo, and he got JNaps, but Rizzo is up to the task. And here goes Rizzo. I think Krenovi missed that on purpose, as JNaps has a shot go high and wide. Krenovi back to Rizzo. And again, Rizzo and JNaps both going for the same ball, and it cost them dearly. Still able to stay on the attack, though. A fortunate break, and Timmy just got to that before Krenovi. This will kick up, and JNaps is there. But Timmy and Dapper both clear, only for a moment. It gives them enough time to restock on boost and get back in position, trying to fend off another G2 attack, which they've done. Here goes Dapper with a shot, and JNaps avoids Timmy.
Timmy was just trying to harass there. It was like a little bee around JNap's head. He was able to swat him away and then swat away that ball from the goal. But still, G2 is on the back foot after giving up that first goal and being down 1 in the series. This is definitely a position where we need to see G2 kind of explode and put on this pressure and convert these goals. A name that we haven't said in quite a while is Kronovi. It's kind of been a little bit putting him more on the defensive side, which I don't think he's very comfortable with, and that's just led to a couple awkward plays coming through.
What a save from Rizzo there with Dapper bearing down. And now JNaps battling with Timmy. And somehow that ball just ended up in the corner with neither of them. Timmy will try to set it up for Dapper. High shot off the crossbar. Follow-up from Timmy might have been interfered with by Kronovi. Either way, a shot from Miho. And more shots just on and around the target for Selfless. They have 5 in the game. Only 2 have been saved. And 1 actually found the net. Miho almost own goaled this. It's trouble, and Kronovi can't get it by Dapper. So Dapper downfield. Oh, Kronovi got a touch. It got by JNaps. And Miho will send it around. Timmy interfering with JNaps again. This is the plan for Selfless. It's worked so far. But JNaps has the shot. It's blocked by Timmy. Inside 2 minutes. Game 4 in a best of 7. Selfless have the lead in the series. And if they win this, they're on match point. But we've seen a 3-1 lead has not been safe in any best of 7 at all in the past, 5 months. So who really knows who has the advantage? As JNaps runs into Miho in the air. And Rizzo can't win that ball in the corner. Timmy gonna dribble in past JNaps and took out Rizzo after Rizzo got the clear.
I think he tried to pass to Rizzo and didn't realize that it wasn't a teammate. He was kind of obscured by the ball, saw movement, and passed it over. Would have been a great play for Selfless. But, yeah, with a minute remaining, we still haven't seen plays come through for G2. It's just been all Selfless. And if they can't get something going here, being within match point, or tournament point, rather, of winning this one against G2 might be what we're seeing here.
Kronovi will try to clear. He's got by 1, but Dapper with a quick turn, and he dunks this in, so Kronovi has to defend, and he was not in position to make a save. Dapper couldn't get one on target, though. Selfless holding on to a 1-0 lead. This is their style of game, just controlling G2. Dapper off the ceiling, looking for one more. There's Miho with 26 to go.
Miho finding a great opportunity, a great pass from Dapper, and a lost Kronovi. Just couldn't do anything about that. Was just trying to find a place in goal where he could set up, and by the time he found that, Miho already had a shot into the net. 2 goals ahead now. Selfless looking super good with 26 seconds remaining. G2 has so much work to put in.
Miho will send this away, and as will Timmy. They both combined to pinch that all the way downfield. And now things are looking bleak for G2 in Game 4. Only 5 seconds left. They're not going to get out of the zone, and they're not going to launch a comeback. It's going to be a 3-1 series lead for Selfless when this ball hits the ground. And then the questions can start. Can they hold on to a 3-1 lead, as they won't get a goal there? But Selfless is on the hill, 1 win away from ending this tournament.
And beating G2, something that would be quite an accomplishment for Selfless. I mean, this new squad that has come together has looked fairly competent in a lot of other tournaments that they've played in. But Selfless now, just having a very, just the mechanics that they have and the ability for them to play so calmly on both sides of the field, I think is just something that we haven't seen before. All of the strategy that we've seen in the Rocket League scene, the current meta, has just been determined by Flipside in RLCS 1. The Octanes, their playstyle, their rotations, and now we're starting to see those changes being implemented just because there needs to be a change, and it's working out well for a lot of teams, and Selfless might be a team that we can look for to kind of, set that standard, but that's quite a task. Zombie
Well,
JC saying, I'll donate $50 more if G2 comes back to win. Oh dear, Zombie, please, you need to eat dinner.
A 3-1 lead for Selfless, and here's Rizzo to start it off early, and it did get through everyone, but Dapper is there to sweep it away. So Rizzo will bring this away from Selfless, back to their own zone, oddly enough. And the demo's just left and right. It's like a fireworks show right now at DFH Stadium, and Timmy will take advantage of all the chaos, and Selfless has a lead.
Fireworks all over the place, and G2 might feel like a plastic bag at this point, just floating in the wind. At this point, they're 2 games behind and a goal down. Definitely not a great place to be in for G2, and Selfless is having a lot of control over how these games are played.
Oh, big shot from Jnaps, but it's just off the crossbar. So we saw in the quarterfinals, Selfless, they lost the first game, then won the next 3 against Squishy's team. Then they dominated in the semifinals for the most part. Feels Goody Little Man tried to get the reverse sweep, could not. And now we see them lose the first game, and here they are in Game 5. A chance to put it away as Dapper doubles the lead.
1 minute into this one, 2 goals already. What a beautiful pass, and the finish looked flawless. Selfless, a 2-goal lead, a 2-game lead, and G2 is looking to not bring this one back. They have so much work to do, and they just have not started at all. Kind of like me in college.
It's Rizzo to clear, and looking for Krenovi. Couldn't find him. And G2 is looking all out of sorts right now. Jnaps with a big save, and Krenovi will clean it up. Jnaps, don't think he got that corner boost, but it'll be downfield, and his teammates can recover. Krenovi stopped by Dapper. And Miho battling with Jnaps, able to win that ball, but no shot. Krenovi and Jnaps will try to clear, as Rizzo could not. And now Krenovi against Dapper. That ball's won by Krenovi. Rizzo will throw one in front. There's Jnaps, and a shot just wide. G2 has not had many opportunities. They've been outshot 7-2 here in Game 5. They've been outscored 2-0 so far. And the story of the series has not been much prettier for them. It's Krenovi right down the middle, and Miho was there for it. Rizzo will try now, and that's over Krenovi with a low kick out, and Jnaps has to retreat to keep this away from Dapper. Krenovi and Rizzo battling to get a clear, and they do, with 2.5 to go. Perhaps in this tournament. Selfless, 1 win away from ending it all and taking their share of a mammoth prize pool. Rizzo to center and didn't get all of it, so Miho has the clear. And again, it just seems every time G2 gets something started, it's a calm, confident clear from Selfless. They're not in any hurry to overextend. It's just good, solid Rocket League from them, and it's what's going to take them to a tournament win, unless G2 can somehow pull it together. Miho's redirect is wide, and it's more pressure from Selfless. So Krenovi now blocked by Miho in the corner. And this goes over to the corner in the G2 zone. Rizzo can just try to keep this away from any blue cars, but you can only do that for so long. You got to get downfield eventually, and Jnaps does just that. This gets through everyone, and Timmy will slow it down and get around Jnaps and get through Rizzo. And Miho, Selfless is just playing around with G2 right now as Miho clears this away, and Krenovi never had a chance at it.
Yeah, I mean, G2 looks like they're just throwing themselves at the ball at this point. If I had to describe them in one word, it would probably just be deflated. They started off this series so well, and this tournament so well, but Selfless just was able to basically play with them throughout the entire series, right? That first one that they won was a 1-0 game. They got that at the beginning, and they just continued it on for the entirety of the series, and it was just unbelievable that Selfless was able to do that. It wasn't our expectation, but that's the reality of the situation, and a 2-0 game might be just the finisher in this tournament to give Selfless the win. This is tournament point. We need to see 2 goals quickly just to bring it to overtime for G2, and they have not shown much life.
No, they haven't. Only 3 shots, getting outshot 9-3 right now, and one more would certainly put it away for Selfless, so they don't need it. Jnaps leaves it for Krenovi. Back wall, Rizzo's got to be there, and he is, but the shot's high and wide. 7 seconds left. Selfless has done it again, getting better and better as they go on in a series. And this time in 5 games, this tournament is all over. Selfless are your Nexus champions as soon as this ball hits the ground.
Too little, too late. Jnap's going to be throwing that one in, but it'll be Selfless taking home, I think, a portion of this prize. We'll ask them how they want to split the prize pool. If they do, we usually do that if the prize goes above 150, and obviously it is sitting at $535.17 thanks to your guys' generosity. What a beautiful series from Selfless, able to take it away from G2 and just do it while looking very good. They look flawless throughout most of this tournament, and even looking at their tournament lives, if you want to go look at the bracket, it wasn't that way. They had 2-0, 2-0. In the quarterfinals, it was 3-1. Semifinals, it was 3-1. Grand finals, it was 4-1. So maybe it's just a little bit of wait. Yeah, no, I'm right. 4-1. It's just a little bit of Selfless needing a little bit of momentum to get themselves going, but once they are able to, they look fantastic, and that's why they'll be winning this tournament. What a beautiful series. Another donations coming in. I have to read off a couple more. Energy donated another 10, bought himself some pizza rolls, and then after that, just now donated another $5 just to get that #1 spot, and that'll be $540.17. The match arena will stay open, but that will probably be where we'll see it end. So thank you guys so much for your guys' generosity tonight. Thank you guys for the guys who played. I mean, this was some amazing Rocket League that led to some just an awesome tournament, up, down, all around. If you haven't thrown us a follow yet, I would endeavor to encourage you to do so. We run these every single week. Saturdays is our 3v3 $150 tournaments. Those are at 7 p.m. EST. And Wednesdays are 2v2 $100 North American tournaments. That is at 6 p.m. EST. Zombie and I want a game with a winning team. Not sure if I can do that. But those happen every single week, week in, week out, rain, snow, hopefully sunshine as well. So yeah, if you haven't followed, please do that, because we'll have this Rocket League back for you every week. If you'd like to participate in these, make sure you join our Discord. There's a lot of more information there. Type !Discord in the chat and click that link. That's a completely open Discord, but we try to keep it nice and non-toxic, just like crayons. But I digress. That's all the content we have for you tonight. Thank you all for your generosity and watching, donating, playing. As always, your host, Carrie Taz, joined today by the beautiful Mr. Stacks. Thank you for the cast. And hopefully we'll see you guys next Wednesday for 2v2. Say goodnight, Stacks.
Good night, everybody, and enjoy, I believe, if Carrie Taz has been paying attention, the throwdown.
Yes, we will be throwing it over to the throwdown. Make sure you go give your love to them. That is an OCE tournament. I know, OCE in 2017, am I right? No, we're going to go throw it over to them. Definitely give your love to them. Go throw them a follow. It's some great Rocket League action. Because that's all the Rocket League we have for you. And we'd love for you to go enjoy the Rocket League that they're providing. So, Go raid them. We'll host them. And we hope you all have a great night.